How's Derek here? I was talking yesterday. Why people always say, no. Why people always say, for example, you should quit smoking. The most offensive thing about this is people try to tell me that the reason they're telling me to quit smoking is because they care about me. They don't care about me, obviously. They care about their little agenda, you know? They've never encountered me before, usually. And they're here for the first time. Telling me to quit smoking, and you ask them why, and they say, because I care about you. You don't care about me, you fucking liar. If you cared about me, you care about whether I want you to do that or not. Because I care about you, my ass. Hi, Keisha. Hi, Butterfat. You are the first, Keisha. The fucking gall of these people, I tell you. I'm just telling you to quit smoking because I care about you. You fucking liar. You don't care about me at all. You care about your anti-smoking agenda. Good morning. Good morning. I just got up. I have not yet even taken an Adderall. What's going on here, Rose Violet says? All kinds of things. From Applejacks to zebras, everything's going on here, Rose Violet. The most exciting live stream on the internet. And a lot of people don't know this, but this is the only YouTube channel on the internet. Anthony is informed us, and I'm glad he lets us know. His son's dad was just diagnosed with old age. Can you give a shout out to my friend Nick, whose son's dad was just diagnosed with old age? Last name either Lit, Hunt, Hawk. Those are Mike's, sorry. I think it might be contagious. Maybe I caught it, actually. Yeah, of course. Of course. Hero T. Who's T? It's been hard on everybody, sure. You know, I have to tell you this. Still shot. I was recently diagnosed with smoking. Fortunately, some really kind people come around here and tell me to stop. Hey, Albert Grossman. I'm obviously not Walter White, but I do get that fairly often for some reason. I'm just a man sitting in his garage having a health tube. You know, a lot of people say that too, Rose Violet. That's one of the more common things I hear. That you should be a voice actor. You sound like a voice actor, etc. It's because of the smokes, maybe. Hi, Marcus Raphael Gabiola. Not a whole lot. I just woke up. Plan to go inside in a moment and take an Adderall. The day started kind of. I mean, the thing is, it's not about whether Yes, I give Boba Fett a shout out. I already did. It's not about whether it's better or worse or whether smoking's good or bad. The behavior that's being addressed here is not smoking. It's people telling other people what to do, and then claiming that they're telling that because they care, which is just a complete lie. Yeah, I have a couple mods. I have some mods. I've been doing this for a long time, so over the years, I built up some mods. But my recent level of engagement here on my live streams is new, you know. Well, thanks, Marcus Raphael Gaviola. Good morning, Courtney Everlyn. My husband and I are battling COVID right now. I'm not sure where I am on YouTube right now. Go steroids. Have a good day, sir. Thanks, Courtney. My wife's still a little recovering from COVID as well. I'm blue, bobbin' bootin' dee doo, buddy doo 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 doo. It's a good song. It is a weird world we live in. But I guess last night I kind of asked for it. I titled the stream, "What's your best advice?" I meant like, what's your best universal life advice for people? But somebody came in and started yammering about how everyone should quit smoking because he cares so much. And things you want, and one thing you want younger people not to do. Kind of what younger people not to do. Well, I don't really have a lot of opinions about what people should do or not do, but I would say, maybe take sex seriously. Don't just be all depraved about it. I don't know if young people do or not, but there's this horrible cat of mine requiring me to watch him eat again. Go ahead and eat, Trouble. You're gonna eat. I'll be right back. You watch the cat eat. Hi, Mr. Man. I'm back. I'm here to watch you eat some more. This is Trouble, this cat. His name is Trouble. And he lives up to his name. He sheds all the time. He even has a lot of dandruff. As Rachel said last night, me and Rachel sleeping in bed with this cat. It was like sleeping with a 4-year-old. He takes up so much room. Yes, you do. Yes. And Daddy loves you. Yes, he does. Rachel Luigi Lapaloza Strauss. Her middle name's Christine, actually. For those who don't know. It's not Luigi. Hi, Diana Days. Thanks, Marcus Raphael Gaviola. I do have a nice house. I really like living here. It's super comfortable. Easy to to just move around in, get good flow, etc. As an ENTP, are you chaotic? Yeah, I'm pretty chaotic. Do I live alone? No. My wife's here. She's upstairs asleep like a sane person is at 5 in the morning. I don't know, man. I inherited this from my mother or something. My mother always went to bed early, got up early. Even when I don't especially go super early. Bro, are you comfortable to a live stream or not? Yeah, I live stream constantly. Here's cat number 2. This is Capilla. We have 2 cats. Oh, yes, you're a very special lady. Yes, you are. This is our lady cat. Yes, you're a lady. A very important lady. A beautiful lady. Are ENTPs compatible with INTP? Yeah, up to a point. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a great romantic relationship, but lots of other kinds of relationships which are well suited by, or that pairing is well suited to engage in. I had an excellent work relationship with an INTP lady. It almost turned romantic, but it's almost like there's too much in common. Oh, yes, you are a very important lady. What's the best type for ENFP? Either ISTJ or INTJ. I'd say probably INTJ. Oh, yes. What an important kitty. You won the Nobel Prize for Important Kitties 5 years in a row. Yes, you did. And I understand why. Yes, I do. Oh, yes. What a special lady. What an important kitty friend. Want more pets? All right. How many pets do you want? 1,000,000 pets? Is that how many pets you want? You had a bird. What happened to it? Did your cat eat it? Oh, yes. He died. I'm sorry to hear that. Pets dying is always kind of traumatic, Oh, special lady. So important and good and true. Yes, Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. One of the unexpected benefits of moving up here is that at 4,000 feet, it's actually too high elevation for fleas. So even though it's not that high up, our cats have no fleas. We have 0 fleas up here. Obviously, they could still get ticks, but no fleas. Every once in a while, I'll see them just sort of scratch at themselves, like this morning. Kapia scratched at the side of her head a little bit, but it's not because of fleas. Yeah, I've traveled outside the country plenty of times. Bro, can you say to her you're pretty? I say that to her all the time. You're a very pretty cat. Yes, you are. You're my beautiful, special lady. Oh, yes. This cat was born in bed next to me, so we have a deep history. What's the favorite place I've been to? Well, I could say my favorite trip was maybe when I went to Russia in my 20s to visit my friend from college, Will, who had studied Russian history and stuff in college, and then went to work in Moscow. Uh, yeah, she was born in bed right next to me. That's true, Marcus Raphael Gabriel Owington. People are watching. But you know what? That's fine. This is how I roll. I live stream, regardless. Even if there were 0 people here, I'd still be talking. Is there asymmetry regarding type compatibility? Intuitively, it seems that some types get along more with more other types than some other types where compatibility isn't a generalized feature. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm 52, Marcus. I also liked Taiwan. Taiwan was really cool. Um, Austria was very picturesque, uh, but I was in Austria with my parents like back when I was 18 or something. Oh, yes, you have gotten so many pets this morning, and you want so many pets. Why? Why? Oh, yes, what a beauty, Pooh. What a special and important woman. How do I process the fact that we're getting old? Um, I try not to mostly, you know. I try to I try to ignore it, pretend it's not happening, I guess. Oh, yes. What a very good kitty. I mean, I tell myself sometimes, like, you only got a couple decades left, a few decades left, you better hurry up, you know? You better do something. And the thing is, I've done a lot of stuff, so in that regard, it's kind of like, well, I've already done a lot of stuff, but to the extent that I think about it, I think like I want to live as long as possible, and I don't like the fact that I'm getting older. I'm running out of time, so to speak. I'm an American. Yeah, 30 is still quite young, for sure. I mean, if you're 30 years old, you got 50 years left, you got to figure at least. It's a lot of time. But, it kind of depends on what you expect from yourself in life. If you expect yourself to do something great, you better get on it. There's another I think about like contemporary celebrities who are contemporaries of mine, same age. Like I think about certain contemporaries of mine, like, okay, well, this guy got famous when he was 20 meow years old. He's had this career of meow years and had the opportunity to do all these different works and stuff facilitated by his or her celebrity. Good times to take care of your body when you're young. It's a good suggestion. Oh, precious wonder. Such a good kitty. And she really is a good kitty. Unlike Trouble. It's kind of a bad kitty, but, you know, we love him anyway. All right. Meow. Meow. I'm 1975 make and model. Bad back, no recalls. Everybody says, he's my grandma was like 74 and he's still all healthy because he really took care of himself. Well, grandma took care of him, but still. Diana Day says, broke up with that guy. He was awful for me. Can't believe I couldn't see it. Well, a lot of times in the blush of a new relationship, you have an initial assumption of enthusiasm that, turns out to not be fitted to this thing. Yeah, in 1971, and that make and model thing, I like to use that when talking about like my last relationship ending, my new relationship beginning. I like to say I traded in my 71 for an 85. My previous girlfriend was the same age as me. Well, I've got some good news. I traded her in, as she well deserved. Okay, this seems to be adequately poked. So, I really don't like the taste of Adderall, but so it goes. See you later, Rose. At 30, guys just think of one thing. What is that one thing, Kay? Is it sports? Is it the economy? Is it art? And I can tell you though, I should let you know this. You should be informed about this. To a certain extent, that never changes. Even at 52, sometimes guys only think about one thing. The Roman Empire. There, I got it. I got it cleared finally. I didn't know how to do it because I was out of sticks. I need to get more sticks when I go to the store today. More poking sticks. All right, let's pull a couple bowls. I'm gonna turn the TV on, I think. See what I see there. Obviously, got a bit of a slow stream this morning. Get yourself some stabilizer fuel treatment for my buggy. Because you think I don't drive it often enough? I drive it often enough. Not a ton, but I'm a buggy. Never really imagined I'd have a buggy. Certainly not something that I ever thought I wanted at all. And here I am having a buggy. If you asked me a few years ago, will you ever get a little wilderness car? I said, of course not. Why would I do that? If you're going to go out in the wilderness, you should just go walk in the wilderness. Why would you drive a little car out there? That's what I would have said a few years ago, for sure. Well, yeah, here I find myself with a buggy. Sometimes I even use it. I do love it now. Actually, good time. Good time. I love it a lot. Actually, I'm not. I don't know why exactly. I love it so much. Partially, it's because I guess it helps me fit into the neighborhood. Everybody in this neighborhood has those little cars. Different versions of it, you know, like not necessarily. Some of them have like more like ATV style ones, I guess you'd say. Ours is a pretty nice one, but yeah, a lot of people have those little wilderness cars around here. I like to fit in the neighborhood. I like to drive it down to the other house because it's not far away. It's come in handy before when I had a fully flat tire one time. We had to drive to all the way to the Triangle Market in the little wilderness car, which is some distance away. You're not supposed to drive those things on the regular roads, but it's so remote back here that the cops aren't going to give you any trouble. You're not going to see any cops, you know, unless there's some kind of an emergency. I remember one time I saw a sheriff kind of cruise by on the street up there, but like literally one time since I moved here. And maybe when we go to town today, actually, we'll go to the sheriff's office and tell them about us streaming. Tell them, please don't swat us, you know. I don't think the sheriff's department would be that crazy. This isn't like a big city. They'd just probably show up and knock on the door. Good morning, Winston's mom. That's true. Nobody does ever troll a little wilderness car. I guess that gives me legitimacy in people's eyes to have that. And you know what? I kind of finally understood that yesterday a little bit. Uh, Yesterday, somebody put up a link to this, what they call that drunk woman's stream. And I watched her stream a little bit. And I noticed that, like, I was paying attention to what her kitchen looked like and passing judgment on her accordingly. I mean, you know, like her kitchen looked nice. It was fine. She looked like she had a nice clean house and a sensible life or whatever. I realized, oh, I judge about that shit too. I never watched streams, you know? So, but the other thing is, when I watched the thing yesterday, the thing that I realize was I never watch vertical streams or streamers like me at all. I have watched like flow stage stream before, etc. But yeah, you definitely get a lot of legitimacy from just like having a nice house and a little wilderness car and stuff, looking like you lead a normal life. What are my pronouns? It, ourselves, and whenever. What do you mean whenever is not a pronoun? Okay, fine. It's not. Uh, it, ourselves, and me. That's it. Those are the only pronouns I accept. What are your pronouns, Mitchell Diana? It's difficult to remember to refer to me as ourselves and confusing, but that's my primary pronoun. I get a bit puffed up for you when people realize you can really play and your original songs are truly good, plus you can play guitar well. Yeah, well, I'll say this, Mrs. Mom. That's a very satisfying thing for me as well. When there are a lot of new people here who've never heard me play before, I play a song or two and, have the opportunity to. It's like the perfect kind of opportunity to play with somebody because expectations are necessarily going to be low. Most of the time I'm talking. This is what my primary content or offering is as a live streamer is just talking, engaging with the chat and stuff. So I think people, when I start to play the guitar, if they've not heard me before, but they've been listening to me talk, then they think, well, they say they have understandably low expectations, and they're assuming I'm not primarily a musician, which I'm not, but I'd like to think my songwriting, singing, and stuff is good enough that in some other world I could be. And if you get successful with music and up on YouTube, you know, you will garner the attention of a record label. And is it better, easier, whatever to be a musician with support of a record label? For sure. For sure. I mean, you don't absolutely have to if you're blowing up enough independently. But like look at Johnny. He accomplished a YouTube hit with Honey Pie, and he had other good tracks and stuff, and getting signed by Interscope. Facilitated thusly, he recorded absolutely genius album because you know he had professional level studio filled with all different instruments, etc. So, I would love to, you know, record my stuff in a professional studio. Maybe like be provided some studio musicians for like a drummer. It would be great, you know. But and you know, I don't think it'll necessarily never happen, right? It's not inconceivable. Maybe unlikely, but it's not inconceivable. To a certain extent, I think it's strange this might sound. To a certain extent, I think it's kind of deserved. Um, I listen to a lot of music, listen to a lot of songs. I'm constantly evaluating things on terms of their songwriting and such. I'd like to believe I'm rather objective about even my own stuff, maybe even too harsh on it, but I think it compares well against most most stuff, you know. It's hard for me to believe that would be the case, but I I don't think I'm being biased. Like when I'm ready to have to go all Abbey Road. I mean, I don't want to go all Abbey Road. The point is, I have plenty of recordings, but I haven't formally published any of them as albums. And maybe part of the reason for that is that I still have some fluttering notion of recording, of having these songs available still to record for an album that hasn't, where I haven't released it as an album already, but to do a perfect job of recording it, blah blah blah, or in other words, to have somebody else produce me. So for me, the proof is in the pudding. I listen to your music, sing it out loud in the kitchen. I didn't do that with Johnny's music. He may be better now, but I still like you maybe better. Well, thanks, Winston's mom. Um, my goal is to have hooky kind of earworm songs and have people get them stuck in their head, sing them, etc. But it's also the case that not everything that gets stuck in your head is good. I find myself, one thing that got stuck in my head, and I still I have it in my head right now, is this. It got stuck in my head because I watched this He-Man video. It's like kind of like an internet. It's kind of like a viral thing from a long time ago. Anyway, it's the He-Man singing that horrible song. Cause I said, yeah, 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 hi, oh, what's going on? Yeah, that horrible song. That horrible song gets stuck in my head, even though it's a horrible song. So, well, it may be the case that pretty much everything good has the capacity to get stuck in your head. It is not the case that everything that gets stuck in your head is good. Gotta clean up this cat shit. First trouble took 2 big dumps outside of the litter box. Of course he did. I cleaned it last night. I woke up this morning, and once again, this time instead of scooping sand out, litter out on the ground, he just took 2 big dumps right next to the litter box. I'm gonna have to clean that in a minute. Oh, buggy. It's funny to call it a buggy. When I think of a buggy, I think of like some kind of little horse-drawn carriage or something. Or like a rubber baby buggy bumpers. Like a baby buggy. Do it jiggle? Yeah, oh yeah, it jiggles. I mean, my lovely lady humps are integral part of the milkshake that brings all the boys to the yard. The thing I don't love about the term buggy, good time, is it's so catchy a term, but I prefer what I call it, which is little wilderness car. That's a lot more words though than buggy. Buggy might just stick. I can see myself one day accidentally slipping up and saying to Rachel, let's take the buggy instead of let's take a little wilderness car. Of course, whenever you take the little wilderness car, it's important to dress warm because while it does have a windshield, it doesn't have any side windows. So the cold air just come right in. I like the fact that the windshield, for when it's hot, it has these little vents you can open so that the air through more. Now would in fact be an excellent time to take the little wilderness car up the wilderness roads. We could get to the snow easily enough, I think. I guess I don't have my glasses with me. I can. What you eating? I'm not eating anything. I'm just having a health tube. How is Tiffany? Tiffany's great. She's doing well. Everything always goes Tiffany's way. She doesn't have any problems in life. When she wants something, she just finds it and keeps it. Let's say, Robert. Do you, girl? BRB. Do I, girl, what? I think it's more like, do you, girl? Like that, okay? And I am doing me, as I always do. That means I'm not afraid to get into the spirit of spring break, for example. I'm not afraid to do a little cheer. I have the spirit of cheer in my heart. Yesterday I was watching the A's game. I said, this cheer, I said sometime back, sure, I'm certain almost that I've taken it from some other cheer, but there's such a cheer already exists like this. I like this one. One of goes, let's go athletics. I said, let's go athletics. I said, let's go athletics. We're gonna break that losing streak. Break that losing streak. And we did. The A's are now 1-3. Shea Langoliers got a legged out a single. Where are we from? We're from Mariposa County, California. Right in the middle of the state. Sometimes called the mother of counties. Hi, bye. BRB. Okay. Yeah, strange one. Anyway, I like that cheer. Let's go athletics. I shouldn't have done it. I don't know what I was thinking last year, but I'm stuck now. I'm stuck. I am an A's fan. I am an Oakland A's fan. I'm still a Dodgers fan though too. I'm almost tempted to get MLB League Pass so I can watch all the Dodger games. I watched the Dodger game last night. The Dodgers came back and won. And it looked like a beautiful night at Dodger Stadium. Seeing Dodger Stadium and everything, I couldn't help but think, like, I felt maybe for the first time since I moved that I miss LA, you know? That was really the first time I felt that. What's California like? I mean, where I live right near Yosemite, and it's kind of a forest where I live. Not like super forested, but right now it's very cold outside. That's why I'm sitting in the garage rather than going out front. We recently had snow. The weather thing said we're going to get snow on Friday again. But where I live in California is not like most of California. I live in a very low density county. Rohit, please do love me. Well, love might be a little strong right now since I just met you. Trouble, I already watched you eat. Hello, Mark. How are you? Do I have a favorite movie? Well, the favorite movie that's come out in the last, say, 10 years or so for me is a recently come out one, Quiz Lady. So it was absolutely fantastic. I watched it twice and I never do that. Abdullah says hi. Can we see outside your house? Sure, Gert, pet sir. It is a little dark outside right now, but we'll see what we can do. It's only 6:18. It's 30 degrees out. So I'm going to put this hat on. This is the foyer of the house here. It's got this nice fan. Those are the stairs. Upstairs is where Rachel is sleeping. And the outside of the house looks a little something like this. See? What do I do for a living? I guess you might say retired at the moment, but I used to be a competition flow debate coach. I coached policy debate, Lincoln Douglas debate, public forum debate. I had my own school for a while. I was the director of another school that we built up into a very successful competition program. Okay, Trouble, I will watch you eat. Fine. Okay, all right. This cat, I tell you. Do I like the Czech Republic? Sure, I have nothing against the Czech Republic. um, Evan Beatbox, hello. How are you? Laura's from the Czech Republic. I don't know if you've heard. All right, I'm coming. Let's eat. Fine. We have to watch the cat eat. Otherwise, she'll just continue meowing at us. If you don't want to be continually meowed at forever, then prepare yourself to watch the cat eat. All right, go ahead, eat. Yeah, I know. None of us think watching the cat eat is very exciting. But it's something that it's just, I have to do, you know. Otherwise, he will not stop meowing at me. And you know, I don't want to endure infinite meows. You're such a silly boy. Yes, you are. You're such a pain in the ass. I have this song, Wonderful Kitty, that I sing. And it is definitely about my other cat and not this cat. My other cat is a wonderful, wonderful kitty. She's super sweet and just delightful. But this cat is mostly just a huge pain in the ass. Like right now, he's a little bit unhappy because his sister is eating here in the kitchen. If it were up to him, you know, she wouldn't be allowed to live here. It's like I'm gonna have to pour a little more food on his plate. We've got both the cats eating up high. This cat has this table, which is also the coffee center, but Rachel and I never eat at this table. So he could just eat at this table, you know. And the other cat, she is positioned over here. Because cats like to eat up high. They don't want to be down low on the ground. Yes, I'm still here, Trouble. Capio needs nobody to watch her eat. She can eat all by herself just fine. But this silly cat, yes, you're a silly boy. He will not eat unless you watch him. And he eats like 10, 15 times a day. I don't know, it's ridiculous. I have to go in the garage soon and clean up his shit from the... There's shit on the floor next to the cat box. Of course, it can go outside too, but... I don't know. They just like to make trouble for me, I guess. Trouble? Leave your sister alone. Alright, so now Capio's going outside, right? Okay, cool, Capio. Have a nice morning. Trouble's gonna get right down and want to go outside too. Why? So he can go chase her and bother her. That's why. Because he's a mean, mean man. Yes, you are a mean man. Look at that swishing tail. He wants to get his sister. Come on, Trouble. Well, what are you gonna do? I know what you want. You want to go outside. No? Okay, fine, good. I don't know. Now he probably wants me to let him out the front door, right? So that he can get a surprise attack on his sister. Is that what you want? You want me to let you out the front door? I can let you out the front door if you wish. Or are you just satisfied being inside for now? You decide, Trouble. You decide. I guess he's staying inside. Okay. Your cat ran off and got pregnant. I've introduced you to both of my pets. I have two cats. We didn't want to have two cats. We wanted to have just one cat, but Trouble was a stray in LA who just pushed his way into our family, and now we have two cats. April Fools. That's right, it is April Fool's. I was going to put some kind of April Fool's title, but I thought last night, but I forgot. Oh, guys, I decided to stop being racist. April Fools. I wish Jeff Higginson had said, "Good morning, April Fools." Jeff Higginson says, "My cat ran off and got pregnant." Is that also April Fools? Well, thanks, Mariah P., for saying that I seem like an interesting uncle. I guess that's taken from Asian culture. This term, referring to older people as uncle or auntie, if I were a woman. I think that's common in Chinese culture. Taiwanese as well. Probably Hong Kong too. Yeah, expert home invader, bullier of cats, and slaver of humans. That is indeed Trouble. He's like some kind of horrible Cthulhu of cats. He also has AIDS. But it didn't seem to bother him at all. All right, I guess we'll go into the garage and clean up the cat shit now. Not exactly what I feel like doing, but needs to be done. No point in putting it off any further. I guess let me just look here before I do that. I want to see if anything has come out on Crunchyroll today. Saint Seiya, Knights of the Zodiac Battle for Sanctuary Part 2. Premiered this morning at 1 a.m. Episode 1. And Episode 2. And then Train to the End of the World, Episode 1. Premiered at 5:30. So I do have a couple of new, not just anime to watch. I mean, not just new episodes, but new shows to begin. It's the new season for Crunchyroll. That's pretty exciting stuff. So I will do that in a little while, maybe. I have to clean the cat shit in the garage. Trouble in his inimitable way. Last night before I went to bed, I cleaned the cat box. It was perfectly clean. I got it this morning. He had taken 2 shits on the floor next to the cat box. And get a bag. The reason I haven't cleaned it yet is because there's no bag in the trash can, because I took out that bag last night when I took the trash up to the street. So now that I have a bag, I will be able to go clean that up. Hunter's locomotive. Hello. How are you? How's England? You're from England, if I remember correctly. Land of the Ings. Okay. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Okay. Hey, go to the bathroom so much in one night. I do not understand it. Okay. Now, get this dustpan. And get this litter that the cat's kicked out. Put that back in there. Alright, good enough. I'm done with that. What's this thing? This is the Vacuum Flow 460. And it is my whole house vacuum. So, I have the kind of vacuum that there are holes in the wall you put a tube into, and all of a sudden it turns on the vacuum automatically, and you can just vacuum. And the holes are set up so that you could vacuum every spot in the house from one of, there are 3 holes, 2 on the bottom, 2 on the bottom floor, 1 on the top. Alright, Capio, chill out. God. And can you please use the cat door? Oh, God. Why do I put a cat door in for these cats if they're just going to scratch at the front door? It's ridiculous. Whatever, I just lock this door. Yeah, I remember you, Hunter's locomotives. You had a broken arm. Is it better now or what? Have you gotten over it? You said you have had a broken arm, or you're still having a broken arm. I usually empty it every time I take out the cat litter if I've used the vacuum. However, this time I didn't. It's like It's never very full when I empty it. I just err on the side of emptying it too often. Yeah, Hunter's locomotive 1831, I believe, is a youth from England, if I remember correctly. Hello, kitty. What a good kitty you are. You are the good kitty. We have two kitties. This is the good one. What a gorgeous rig. 100 sub vid. Oh, are you talking about Hunter's locomotives? So, I have various things I need to do today. Hopefully, I'll do them. I need to call Delilah. Why? Well, because I want her to pay the septic tank bill. It's like, so much money. Let me check it out. That's cool. Yeah, it's a cool model train. Is that like at your house or something? That's a pretty fancy train setup. If that's at your house. Do you think you're going to continue being into trains all the way into adulthood? And if so, do you want a job working on the trains when you get older? That's great, Hunter. That's really great. I love this video. That's fantastic. I'm not listening to the sound, but it's really cool. Wow, look at that setup you got there. Is that your house or what? This must be at some like train museum or something. It can't possibly be your house. Oh, he's not signed in right now. Huh? Wow. Yeah, he's a trainee. I want to know if he wants to be a train worker when he grows up. YouTube's such a really a fascinating place. I like the fact that there are some sane parents out there who are fine with their kids having YouTube channels or whatever. Because, well, I wouldn't want my kid uh, to have to deal with all the stuff that I typically have to deal with on a live stream, and I'm sure it would be even more egregious maybe if it's a kid doing it. But it really depends on the kid, you know. If the kid thinks he can handle it, no problem, then let them do their thing, you know. Now he's obviously not live streaming. I think that would be the most kind of exposing thing for a kid to do, right? Would be live stream. It's ridiculous, Winston's mom. Absolutely insane. Who the fuck do those people think they are? Trying to limit the means of engagement of kids. It's horrible. For so many kids, I don't doubt that uh, social media, gaming, etc., is a primary means of socializing for them, for people who don't necessarily socialize effectively at school or whatever, people who don't make a lot of friends easily, etc. Like, what the fuck are they thinking? Yeah, well, I don't know. I try to think about things that depress me like that. People being idiots. Whatever happened to this sort of Republican conservative notion of letting parents parent their own kids? Check Dry Creek Wrangler School. I don't want to do that. It sounds depressing. Well, what are you going to do? You know, what are you going to do about it? Let's see. I believe there are a couple of women's games on today. No, I guess not. Today's April 1st. April 1st. So 6 p.m. is the UConn USC game, and 4 p.m. is the LSU Iowa game. So that's pretty late in the day. April 1st. Oakland's playing. Boston's at Oakland. So Oakland still at home. They're playing at 6:40 against the Red Sox. The Dodgers are against the Giants. That's cool. I'll be able to watch the Dodgers. It's funny, I can't seem to become a Giants fan like I did before when I was in, more close to San Francisco. I have insanely, I find myself married to being an A's fan. I cannot help it. Along with it being still a Dodgers fan, of course. very satisfying baseball to watch yesterday, watching the A's win, watching the Dodgers come back and win. Wait, he's at 1,000,000 plus. Who's at 1,000,000 plus? Cowboy Kent Rollins, who does Chuck Wagon cooking. Okay, so I did the cat box. One thing I needed to do. What else should I do chore wise? I need to deal with my email. So I'm being really procrastinating about that. Right, I need to call Delilah, but I need to wait until later to do that. What else do I need to do? We have to go to town today. That's later as well. So let's see what's in the news. A temporary channel to open next to the Key Bridge for commercial boats in Baltimore. All right. Well, here's a depressing one. 7 juveniles injured in a downtown shooting in Indianapolis. Yosemite and Sequoia, part of federal push to fight climate change. News and notes from the Mariposa County Sheriff's Office. I always like to look at this, see what's been going on locally. I have a subscription to Mariposa Gazette. Keep me logged in, please. Let's try this again. Yeah. There. I have a subscription. Log in. Thank you. All right. March 18th, Maud Bailey, 31, Merced, was arrested on 2 counts of being under the influence of a controlled substance. Whatever that means. So we got domestic violence, failure to appear, more arrested for controlled substances. This person was arrested for possessing and leaving unsanitary litter on federal land and abandoning property in a national forest. Paul Jeffrey Moore was arrested on a flash incarceration. I don't know what that means, like flashing? Spousal battery. Violating probation. Child abuse. Disorderly conduct. Alcohol. Domestic violence. trapped cat, a burglary in Coulterville, traffic accident, trespassing, petty theft. A scam occurred on Buckeye Creek Road in Mariposa. A scam, huh? Assault and battery. An outlet caught fire. Attempted kidnapping on Dogtown Road. Contempt of court. 10 loose cows were reported in Coulterville. A welfare check was completed at Miners Inn. A dog versus dog incident occurred on the road. A residential burglar alarm was set off. A cat was reported missing. A cow reported loose. A ladder on the highway. Loose dogs on the road. A vandalized vehicle. Unsafe shooting was heard on Creek Ridge Road in Mariposa. That's it. That's all the stuff that happened. See what else the news has in store for us. The hidden cause of Alzheimer's may have been identified a century ago, sorry. Why an ex-MLB interpreter buys Shohei Ohtani's story? The rules for the Tyson Paul fight have been revealed and the fans don't like them. As a reincarnated aristocrat, I'll use my appraisal skill to rise in the world. Anime reveals creditless EG sequence. Not sure what that refers to. Is UConn beatable? Here's how the 3 other remaining Final Four men's teams stack up. Women's NCAA tournament games in Portland played on court with mismatched 3-point lines. That's interesting. All right, let's see what this says here. What is the hidden cause of Alzheimer's? So, large fat drops were observed when Alois Alzheimer made critical descriptions of the pathology at the turn of the 20th century. Over the years, those lipid deposits haven't received as much attention as other changes linked to Alzheimer's. However, They recently did a study, and they're not sure. That's the bottom line. They're not sure. Why an ex MLB interpreter thinks Otani is telling the truth. Is the Shohei Otani gambling story Major League Baseball's worst nightmare or just an ephemeral curiosity? The answer depends on whether the story Otani told reporters last week is true. The Japanese superstar, who recently made his debut for the LA Dodgers, claimed she was unaware that his interpreter and confidant, Ipai Mizuhara, made $4.5 million with sports bets using Otani's bank account. That eye-popping figure, plus the closeness of Otani and Ms. Hura's relationship and the shifting narrative around the story details, has stirred suspicion that Otani himself had made the bets. But Daniel Kim, a prominent Korean baseball analyst who has worked as a Major League Baseball interpreter and scout, buys Otani's version of events. I spoke with him about why he thinks this scandal may be more straightforward than it appeared. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Accept E continue. Many don't like the rules. Okay, so let's see what the rules say. So 2 minute rounds instead of 3 minute rounds. 69 gloves, no official judges, no winner unless KO. Each fighter must pass an EEG and EKG test. Why no winner unless KO? Why no judges? Why would they have it like that? That's strange. As a reincarnated aristocrat, I'll use my appraisal skill to rise in the world. Anime reveals creditless ED sequence. What does creditless ED sequence mean? What's an ED sequence? Uh, has published a creditless version of its ending animation sequence. All right, well, that's not very interesting. When does it come out? Women's NCAA tournament games in Portland played on court with mismatched 3-point lines. The 3-point line for the women's NCAA tournament at Moda Center is a discrepancy in distance at each end of the court. It went unnoticed through 4 games over 2 days before Texas and North Carolina State were informed of the problem ahead of their early date matchup on Sunday. While the NCAA did not provide details, one 3-point line near the top of the key appeared to be about 6 inches closer to the basket than at the opposite end of the floor. The NCAA 3-point line is at 22 feet 1 3/4 inches for both women and men. The team's coaches agreed to play Sunday's game as scheduled with the mismatched 3-point lines rather than delay it. NC State beat Texas to advance to the Final Four. Well, it affects both teams equally, so whatever. Not that big of a deal. Hi, Hero Lamb. How's it going? I'm not talking to anybody really. I'm just reading the news, seeing what's going on. Hi, Simple Girl. Good morning. It's a pretty slow morning here, around here, and talking with famous people. So, we've had moments where it's jumped up, but by and large, it's been a very slow morning. It is Monday morning, 7 a.m. on the West Coast. Right. I do have some things I need to do here this morning that I could try to attempt to do while streaming, but I guess I'll first go outside for a health tube and some cold morning air. Grab this hat. So we do tend to read those news articles about Alzheimer's disease because, I don't know, that's officially what my mom had, but she had dementia, I'm not sure there's that much of a difference between different kinds of dementia. She had the long, slow kind, Started losing it quite some time back. Meow. It's a horrible thing to happen to somebody. I would hate to have it happen to me. So I tend to read those articles about Alzheimer's disease. That's a great machete. Good morning. It's a lovely cold morning. Smells like the mountains. No, you dog. Nobody wants to hear your barky ways. Quit your yapping, barky pants. Oh, really? There are a lot of bird sounds going on. It's like with all the birds in the stream. This could be like one of those YouTube TV enjoy the Zen 5-second filler things. So maybe over here the stream's actually too loud in the mix, you know? Better, like, in terms of the sound, maybe better over here. Yeah, that stream is really pumping right now. Sure does sound different than Los Angeles. No sirens, no helicopters, no car alarms, no peacocks. Just the sound of the creek and woodpeckers and birds. It's too cold for any bugs right now. Wonderful outside. It's giving me my body the tingles. This is a sort of meditation, quote unquote, that I could get behind. Just stand outside. This air is just perfect air to breathe. Like, if I could save air in a bottle, the first thing that I want to do is save this air right here. This is the air that I want to breathe all the time. I've done Addy. Is it like mild MDMA? I think like MDMA is just speed. This is the best air to breathe. Everybody should just breathe this air all the time. I feel like if I breathe this air all the time, I would like get at 20 health points or something. It's all cold and mountainy. What door did I leave out of? If this is locked, oh, it's not locked. Okay. I thought it was locked. I just had a problem turning the knob, you know. Turning a doorknob can obviously pose difficulties for anybody. I think I feel like strumming on the guitar a bit. And you know that is a fact. But this part doesn't resemble it so much. The Velvet Underground played back in 1968. They played music like this. They played it with the fist. They did not live it up for any fanciful stuff. They didn't record made out of kind of work. And you know they still live on. And you know rock and roll like this ain't wrong. Yeah, it's like a Velvet Underground song. It's like you suddenly fall in love with crossword puzzles. That's a funny way to put it, like that. It sounds like one of those, like 90s folk stomp songs, or I don't know, alternative folk stomp. Yeah, like that. That's again one of those folk stomp or alternative songs. What is Adderall like? Somebody asked it in the chat, and I will tell you what Adderall's like. Adderall is a lot like this. Yes, this song is like Adderall. You just keep on going on, and you never stop. Well, this song is like Adderall. You just keep on going, and then you never stop until the end when everything suddenly changes a lot. Yes, this song is like I don't know how to play. I don't know how to play. Freebird. I don't know how to play Freebird. I don't know how to play Stairway to Heaven. I don't know because I'm not Kevin. Kevin's the guy who knows all those songs. I'm not he, so I can't sing along at all. I don't know how to play Wipeout either. I don't know how to play any of this kind of stuff. I'm not really a guitarist, per se. Guitar is merely a means to an end. Line holders, be safe and line holders, be safe and wear your hard hat. Bright green safety vest and modesty pants. Your sign says slow, 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 but you wait me fast as my wife and I confusedly drive past. Where's the song I'm currently working on? I haven't quite finished it or anything, but sign holders, be safe and wear your hard hat. Bright green safety vest and modesty pants. Your sign says slow. Your sign says slow, but you wait me fast as my wife and I confusedly drive past. Sign holders, be safe and wear your hard hat. Bright green safety vest and modesty pants. Your sign says slow, but you wait me fast as my wife and I confusedly drive past. Da-na-na, ba-ba-da-da. Until I have this done. Can I play Sex and Candy? I probably could play Sex and Candy. Maybe I'll play that, okay? Play that after I play this. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Ascending sparks a soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves? Where she stores the child above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types. They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Ascending spark in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves? Where she stores the child above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types. They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. Erica lost 40 trophies with Dynamite. What do I do? I don't know. Maybe stop playing with Dynamite. Pick a different guy. Pick, Nooncheck Mike. Nooncheck's Mike, I'm sure would do a great job for you with his noonchecks. Everybody loves noonchecks, right? All right, let's see how this goes. Hanging round downtown by myself, and I had too much time to sit and think about myself, and there she was, like double cherry pie. Yeah, there she was, like disco superfly. I smell sex in air. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting devious stares in my direction? Mama, this surely is a dream. Yeah, mama, this surely is a dream. Hanging around downtown by myself, and I had too much caffeine, and I was thinking about myself, and there she was. In platform double suede, yeah, there she was. Like disco lemonade. I smell sex and candy here. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting devious stares in my direction? Mama, this surely is a dream. Yeah, mama, this surely is a dream. Pretty cool song. I don't know any songs by the Silver Jews, no. I played Today by Smashing Pumpkins. Let's see. I don't really, maybe. I don't think I know the verse to it. How does the verse go? I can't think about the verse. I think of the chorus, you know. Wanted more than life could ever grant me, bored by the chore of saving face. Pink ribbon scars that never forget. I tried so hard to cleanse these regrets. My angel wings were bruised and was trained by belly stings. I don't know. I don't know how to sing that part. So the answer is no, I can't play that song. Hi, Tony Hawk's Norwegian Wasteland. Learn to be alone. Sun's out, buns out. Is that your life advice? Sun's out, buns out? Chamois with the plan B. I don't know what chamois with the plan B is. Is that a song? Play this song. Well, Sammy has a story that need be told, and this is a song for an open road, and such a thing must always do its job. She married up Jeb and turned 19, 4 years in and 3 kids weaned, weary now and questioning the past. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses, way too young. The urgency conferred is really just depression. They're making sure those underneath them always run. Doug get 25 bourbon fun, and likewise Doug get 21, and so forth, well up into middle age. But once it seemed to set him free, became his whole identity. Now Doug's about another drunken rage. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses, way too young. The urgency conferred is really just depression. They'll offer you incentives, but they haven't got a thing that's fun. Everybody's panicked about the kids. Lock them up with extra dexedrine. Mathematics to produce success, or impose more unjust duress. Agency outpaces discretion. Locking in our courses way too young. The urgency conferred is really just depression, making sure those underneath them always run. Without consent, it's really just oppression by parasites surviving on their wages earned by lying. Well, they feed their fear of dying. Yeah, let's feed upon the futures of the young. That went pretty well, I suppose. Not too badly. Next thing I'm going to play, Enemy Ground. This next song is called Enemy Ground. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody at the show. Place the slabs below. Let them go. They will start to grow. More years ensue and tears gnashing through. Oh, holy slabs come to view. Unchangingly true. Eternally new. For when the slope up is in charge today. Options at large show other ways. Take a chance now, once quick to check, but don't get caught standing on deck. The slope presents a fork. It's not easy stopping short, too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody yet to show. Place the slabs below. Let them go. They will start to grow. More years ensue and tears gnashing through. Oh, holy slabs come to view. Unchangingly true. Eternally new. But when the slip up is in charge today, options at large show other ways. Take a chance now, once quick to check, but don't get caught standing on deck. The slope presents a fork. It's not easy stopping short, too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. That song was called Enemy Ground. I hope you enjoyed it. By me, Eric. All these songs that I'm playing, well, not those covered I played before, but this one I'm playing are my own original songs. Hopefully you enjoy them. Amelia, go from this place. Take unto you the details of your case. Amelia, when you rise up above, floating ahead and soaring like a dove, what will they say when they look at you then, moving sideways in the space you're in, and staring sidelong with the thirsty grin? Amelia, can't you see that you and I will never be? Amelia, yet you're still free. With too much opportunity to leave out in the rain, Amelia. Amelia, we're watching you. Fail for sure. No matter what we do. Amelia, when you rise up above, floating ahead and soaring like a dove. What will they say when they look at you then, moving sideways in the space you're in, and staring sidelong with your thirsty grin? Amelia, can't you see? You and I will never be. Amelia, yet you're still free. With too much opportunity to leave out in the too much opportunity to leave out in the too much opportunity to leave out in the rain, Amelia. Well, that was okay. Wasn't my best rendition of it ever, but it was fine. Next, I'm gonna play a song. It's a waltz. It's in 3, called "Jesus People." If Jesus was people but absent of sin, he must then have struggled with regular men and women, of course. They too were present, disciples all warily in the lesson. If Jesus was people, they'd know as they think, and everyone's work would be true. And feelings once spoken would sink where they sink, and we'd all know just what to do. But people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. Easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. And the one you thought you knew acts like you never have met. The life you made for two has faded into regret. There's no one unshaken, we all have been shook. But being forsaken don't mean you forsook. And though in the past we've been hung out to dry, we'll find them at last if we're willing to try. People aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. The easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Yeah, maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. You know, I really need to transpose it. It's in a key that's a little too high for me. It's either a little too high or a little too low, depending on which register I sing it in, you know. Alright, now I'm going to play this fire song. I wrote it after the fires in LA. Maybe the year Rachel arrived. We had a lot of fires. Oh, wait. That's not right. Let's see if we can get this lined up properly. There. It's fine. Now I've got it proper. Well, The Santa Anas from the east are blowing, driving on this mountain fire. So Grant and Lana had best be going. They had cut it down to the wire. Everywhere apocalypse hung heavy. The truck was piling up with ash. Lana got the dogs in the Chevy, and Grant counted out their petty cash. If times are ending, then time is bending. Flames rain down from the sky. While the dogs knock out with Grant exhausted, Lana stays awake to cry. 120 up at Labor Day, and that means cooking meat outdoors. Guy got distracted and fire got away. Now from Bradford to Arcadia, they curse his name. Fire chased them west and down the incline until they reached the foothills below. Found a room cheap for the night online. At least now they had someplace to go. Tomorrow they'd evaluate their options now that their life had burned away. Lana's sister has a place in Laughlin. Wasn't really any more to say. If times are ending, then time is bending. Flames rain down from the sky. While the dogs knock out with Grant exhausted, Lana stays awake to cry. While the dogs knock out with Grant exhausted, Lana stays awake to cry. Maybe not one of my best songs, but I like it anyway. I like to play it sometimes. Try to play too much noise. This is what typically gives me a lot of trouble. I never really have to figure out how I want to strum this song. Too much noise in the data stream. Loud enough to disrupt everybody's dreams. Frustrations mean mistakes are made until it seems everybody's just throwing shade. I won't be another casualty of other people's well-intentioned rules. I used to think that some tomorrow there'd be time for yesterday. It's not the sort of thing that one can borrow. No one willing still to lend a day. Your uncertainty's implicit, just like an unexpected visit from a bunch of men all dressed in blue suits. I won't be another casualty of other people's well-intentioned rules. I used to think that some tomorrow there'd be time for yesterday. Well, I still struggle with it, but maybe I'm trying to get the hang of it a little bit. The beginning part's not going to do like that. Let's play another song, see how it goes. What's the matter with Chad? Is he terribly bad? Is he barely like Dan, who's a terrible man? What's the deal with Jill? Is she can't pay her bill? Is she rather like Jack, too stuck on the facts? What's the matter with Sue? Will she know what to do if they bring attitude? Will she show ingenuity as she talks about you whenever we go walking? What's the matter with Bryn? She's been living in sin. She's been hanging with Jim, who's looking terribly thin. What's the deal with Frank? Stealing fish from my tank. He's colluding with you, and they're talking to Lou. What's wrong with the ladies? What's the matter with men? From the feelings of Katie to the coldness of Sven. They talk about you whenever we go walking. Paths that lead to lesser days. Spills fail out the overwatered past. And whoever's left, that's still okay. Just tie the sails to the mast. Are you angry at Ken or at Neville again? Don't bother with Kev, he's practically dead. Just focus on Bert, he's medium hurt. What's the point for Liz? Did she fail a quiz? What's the matter with Drew? Will she know what to do if they bring attitude? Will she show ingenuity as she talks about you whenever we go walking? Paths that lead to lesser days, paths that lead to lesser days. Spell out the over, spell out the over, and whoever's left, that's still okay. Just tie the sails to the mast, 'cause each of us have much in gravy sent. Throw up the hands, stiffen the chin. Cast your feelings heavy overhead again. Time's gone will never be again. I messed up the end of it, obviously. 'Cause, you know, I love to fail a lot every day. I love to fail in every way. Here's another wordy song. That song was a wordy song. This one is too. Let's copy. You're living on a time frame I will never know. Alienation of humanity's soul. Imagine you a future after the collapse, returning to the urgency of isolated past. You're picturing community free of metaphysics while you're hunting buffalo and you're picking red delicious. Knowledge of the seasons, wisdoms of old, fires blazing in the night to keep away the cold. Hostility is kept at bay by what you think is in the way of life as children of the land, with an agave weatherman. Imagining a history that never could have been. You lecture at the college, advancement is a sin, lamenting disconnection and every corporate act, asserting all your feelings and ignoring all the facts. Hostility is kept at bay by what you think is in the way of life as children of the land, with an agave weatherman. You find modernity just so banal. Wish you had been born in time, but now, and your experience won't run afoul of exceptions you might allow. You visualize nobility sipping on some port, or tribes of peaceful savages in beautiful comport. But few of history's people ever thusly did cavort, 'cause life was solitary, nasty, brutish, poor, and short. Hostility is kept at bay, hostility is kept at bay by what you think is in the way of life as children of the land, with an agave weatherman, with an agave weatherman. That was fast. I usually don't play it that fast. Maybe a little too fast? I'm not sure. But I actually pull it out at that speed, which is nice. I guess I'll play Wonderful, Wonderful Kitty before I stop playing songs and have a health tube. Here we go. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself, making sure you've got clean lines. A wonderful, wonderful kitty is such a fabulous soft friend. And now it's wonderful kitty petting time again. Just let me pet you, don't walk away. It's petting time. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself, making sure you got clean lines. But your wonderful kitty is a fabulousness I've never encountered before. And I know that I want to pet my kitty some more. Just let me pet you, don't walk away. It's petting time, hooray. That song I wrote for not this cat right here, but that cat over there. Okay. One of my kitties is a wonderful kitty, and the other one is not so much of a wonderful kitty. Which one is a wonderful kitty? Let me show you. This is the wonderful kitty. Oh yes. What a wonderful kitty you are. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. Daddy loves you because you're a wonderful kitty. And Daddy loves trouble too because he's a terrible kitty though. That's why. Different, you know. Daddy Trish says right here, present, 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 present. Sally Jackson says Trump or Biden. Neither. All right, let's go have a health tube. April Fools to everybody. I was just lip syncing right then. I wasn't actually playing the song, so it was just pretending to play the guitar and lip syncing. So, April Fools on you. I was fooling you. Oh, squirrels want some cutlets. All right, squirrels, you got some cutlets. You see them out there trying to scrounge cutlets from yesterday. Hopefully they're thinking maybe there's some leftover cutlets. There's never any leftover cutlets. You guys are dreaming a pipe dream of imaginations. Smells like wood smoke out here now. Somebody's got their fireplace going, you know. Okay, I need to get some cutlets and put them out for the woodland friends. You can watch me doing that. I'll be putting them there on that wall first. Then I'll be putting them over there by the rocks. But all right, you cutlet lovers. Here you go. We're going to put them over here now. I'll be right back. Let's take a look at the Woodland Friends and see what we got going on here in Woodland Friend Town. I like to provide all nude squirrels as part of my content. All nude squirrels. I promise hot squirrel action. I want to deliver, you know? There. That's some seriously hot squirrel action right there. We get another squirrel here. Maybe we'll get some squirrel on squirrel action. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. That's what do they call him? A meow meow's jay. I forget what they call it. It's not a blue jay, but it looks like a blue jay, but it's not a blue jay. It's called a Steller's jay. That's what it's called, a Steller's jay. You can perhaps see Steller's jay right there. I think maybe they're beep beep beeping because maybe one of the cats is around. It seems like cat warning beep beep beeping. Is there a cat outside? What's going on? What are you seeing that's making you beep 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 beep? Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Is there a cat out here? No. I don't see any cat anywhere. So I don't know what they're running away from. Or what they're warning about. They might be warning about me, but why would that happen? I'm the one who provides the cutlets all the time. I never bother them. Give them any trouble. Hi, Squirrely. Squirrely squirrel. Yes, that's a good squirrel friend. Like, what's that sound it's making now? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. That's the sound it's making, is meow, meep. Mop meep is one of its favorite sounds tonight. Welcome to life as a Steller's jay. Square, Pokemon Square. They saw you. Or a rat tang fun full of wow. Squirtle. You know what my favorite Pokemon is though? I think we can all agree on this really. It's Psyduck because he confuses you. I didn't find any cat. I don't know what they were warning about. It seemed like they were warning about some kind of predator, and that's why they kind of scurried away. But I see a squirrel coming from over there now. Coming up the driveway. But he's going the wrong place. Where are you going, squirrel? You need to come over here to the wall. Now he's coming over here. He's going to go check out the ground maybe, or is he going to go to the wall? No, he's being a little skittish. But this guy is right here. That's probably that lady squirrel that I was hanging out with yesterday. She seems the least shy of them. She might have been one of the babies that I fed when it was a baby, you know. Probably would explain why she's less skittish than some of the other squirrels. And she's a good eater. And as you can see, she loves her cutlets. Now here comes another squirrel. We might see some squirrel on squirrel action here in a second. We are, well, I will show you. She chased the other squirrel away. Here comes the other squirrel in frame. What's going to happen? We're going to get some hot squirrel on squirrel action. He's a little skittish. He's a boy, she's a girl, but she's bigger, I guess. She scares him away. You go, girl. You go. Girl power for the squirrels. It's spelled GRRL. Girl power. Uh-oh, here comes the other squirrel. Uh-oh. She doesn't want him around. She said, get out of here, Baldy. Get out of here, Baldy. That's what she's telling the other squirrel. Okay, now it's time for me to go to the bathroom. It's okay, you can come with me. It's fine. I won't show you anything inappropriate, I promise. I was talking about how the girl squirrel was not letting the boy squirrel get anywhere close to the cutlets. And, you might think, oh, the boy squirrel's going to be tougher or something. But in reality, in that instance, perhaps because the girl squirrel was bigger, she shooed away the man squirrel. Said, get out of here, Baldy. So she said. Get out of here, Baldy. That makes me so happy. I'm so happy that Sean L. shared that hilarious Bible verse with me. It has to be one of my all-time faves. If not my all-time fave. Alright, so, by nature, I'm a teacher. I like to teach people things. Right now, what I'm going to be teaching you is how to go to the bathroom. I can't provide any visual demonstrations, but I will explain the process to you as I go to the bathroom. So, first thing you're going to want to do is go pee. In order to do that, just unclench your pee holding muscle. Let the pee stream out of your pee tube, which you'll find dangling from between your legs. This will direct the pee into the toilet rather than, say, on your body or on the floor or whatever. That's step one in the going to the bathroom process. Step two, check to see if you can poo. If you can poo, you should poo. Okay, this is one of my universal life rules. Eric's 12 rules for life includes, if you can poo, you should poo. Don't hold it. Don't wait till later. It might go back up inside. You don't know how long it will stay there after that. And I guess what I'm getting at here is I think I can, in fact, poo. So I'm going to try to do so. And if I succeed, then everyone will be at least 5 to 7% happier because I will have less poo in me. With just a medium amount of pushing, I successfully pooed some poo. I got some more to go. I probably still have some more poo to go even. I want to make sure I get every last poo I can out of me while I can get it out of me. Even if it requires a little pushing, Obviously, we'd all love for every one of our poos to require no pushing, for it to just be ready to fall right out of our butt. We sit down, it falls right out, and then we afterwards we wipe our butt. We discover that no poo is stuck to our butthole. But that's a dream, people. That's a dream. But only ever so rarely will you find that it's truly a reality. And this is not a particularly messy poop. I don't anticipate a whole lot of wipes. But it did require a little effort on my part to make it happen. And you know what? That's okay. That is okay. That's why we have those muscles, to help us push the poop out of our body. Because you might see a lot of crazy things on YouTube. You might see some people saying you should retain your semen, for example. But I'm pretty sure nobody, no matter how crazy they are, thinks you should retain your poop. And in fact, you shouldn't. You shouldn't retain your semen either, by the way. I liked Carol Ann's response to that. The other day I said that, like, it's bad to retain your semen, don't do that. She said, I tried that and it got me 3 kids. Alright, so I flushed the toilet, which is what you do after you're done pooping your peeing. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go into the kitchen to wash our hands. Because I prefer to wash my hands in the kitchen. Okay, trouble, jeez. I'm just in the bathroom. I closed the door to make room for the camera, really. So then, put your overalls back on like I just did. And let's go ahead and... There's trouble. Where are you? There you are. I hear you, yes. Okay, he wants us to watch him eat, but that's actually not why we're going into the kitchen. We're going into the kitchen to wash our hands. To have an exciting hand washing time. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. Like we were all in Pruitt. Oh, hush-a-bush, Meowy Pants McGee. Just hush your mouth. Hush your mouth, child. We don't need any more of your meowings. No, we don't. You got to hush your mouth, child. So one thing that we'd like to do today on the live stream, and I hope you all will be willing to assist with this, is transplant these seedlings into pots. First, let's sit down in my chair here over here. Oh, okay, first let's watch the cat eat, because otherwise he's just going to meow at us forever. And as you can tell, he has a very loud meow. And he's not afraid to use it. So we will come over here and watch him eat for a little while. It's just, this cat eats like 10 times a day. And he's like a full meal like 10 times a day. It's ridiculous. You silly boy. Why are you such a silly boy? Anyway, I think once I get those seeds transplanted, I'm going to actually put them here on this table. I need to scoot this table out a little bit to get more directly under these kitchen lights. And just put them on top of here. Trouble will have to live with the plants for a little while the seedlings grow up a little bit more. What is the cat doing? The cat is eating food. Why did it come up? I don't know why it came up. Hair transplant? No, I don't have any hair transplants. If I did, I wouldn't look so bald. I wouldn't incite so many jeers of, get out of here, baldy. So Kitty Meow here, hopefully it won't require us to watch him eat forever, but if we don't watch him eat now, we'll just have to watch him eat later. He won't let you get away without watching him eat. He won't let me get away with it anyway. I figure it's my penance I have to pay for failures in life, sort of failures in life. Not one specific failure, really, but okay, so it goes. I have to watch this cat eat. It's my destiny in life. It's not what I want, but it's my destiny. I might as well clean this door area where it gets a lot of hand dirt on it while I'm standing here. Get something else to accomplish. There, that's a little cleaner. Okay, Trevor, finish eating. How long is it going to take you to eat some food? How much of my life do I waste just standing here waiting for this cat to finish eating? Oh, you're done now? Thank you. Good. He's done. And now let's go back in the other room. Let's chill for a second. We look at the chat and on the TV and pull a couple of bowls, and then we'll transplant those seeds. All right. Daddy Trish says, let him cook. I'm probably not. No, those seeds are marijuana seeds. So, there you have it. Where is the mouse? It's over there. I've got to go get my mouse and keyboard. And then we will proceed on towards transplanting those seedlings in a little bit. We have that to look forward to as an activity together. I think we'll all enjoy that activity. Bye. See you later, Daddy Trish. Have a good day. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. No, Burb. I want to teach. I don't mute. I teach, okay? I taught you how to go to the bathroom. You weren't listening to someone taking a dump. You were listening to someone teaching you how to take a dump. No, I did not get any poop on my hands. Because I washed my hands in the kitchen instead. Congratulations, Lou. 5 of my 6 have sprouted. So I think that's fine. And it'll end up actually being probably 4 pots. Because unfortunately I put 2 of the seeds in the same sprouter thing. I'm not sure how that happened, but it did. All right, let's pull a couple of bowls. And I will again check the Crunchyroll release schedule, see if they've released anything else. It's now 8:19. God's Games We Play has been released at 6:30. Episode 1. And, the new Tsukamichi Moonlit Fantasy Season 2, Episode 13 is available. The end of that one is available right now. So I've got some things to look forward to as far as cartoons go today. Putty Tane says, are you a smartass or a dumbass? I'm not any kind of ass, Putty Tanes. Nope, I'm not any kind of ass at all. You know what happens when you assume, Putty Tanes? You make an ass out of you. I like to leave the and me off. Megan, good morning. It is wonderful to see you. Welcome, England, to Talking with French People. Welcome to Britain and the British people who live there. Why are people who live in England not called Ings? Does anybody have an answer to that? They should be. People who live in America are called Americans. Why aren't people who live in England called Englanders? Englandans? Or just Ings? Damn Ings. That seems like a good racial slur for English people. I know, buddy James. I was just joking. I don't have anything against the British. Again, I'm just joking. I don't believe we need a racial slur for the British people. Englandtonians, though, is a good name for English people. I agree. British people. Generally, people in England say they're British from the UK. I can, Hassan Nuralden, but I won't. I mean, do you have any beads to offer me? Because if you have any beads to offer me, well, here you go, buddy. Mardi Gras! Woo! Spring break and Mardi Gras. Oh, you're in the U.S. now. Wow. Do you use your British accent to schmooze American people into doing what you want? Hey, Drake, didn't you come here and say that last night? I don't like that. I don't know what your point is at all. Do I have any bandana handkerchiefs there for your bib overalls? I do not have any bandana handkerchiefs now. I don't have any handkerchiefs. I just use paper towels when I need to blow my nose. Probably like most people do. I can't see what Hero says since he has me blocked. But if anyone asks about my chart, and unless I share myself, I don't like it when people do it on my behalf. I don't see anything from Hero Lamb at all. So I don't think he's even here, probably. I used to have a wart on my arm. I can still see the little spot where it was used to be. But I had it frozen off multiple times, and it kept coming back. And then this nurse at the school I worked at suggested that I try putting a piece of aloe vera on it and like taping it on there for a couple of days. She'd heard that that gets rid of warts, and I did it. And in fact, I just left the aloe on it for a couple of days, replaced it occasionally, but kept it on the board. It swelled up all big, and then it fell off, and never came back. And so I recommend that to anybody who's got any warts. Hey Mavis, it's my bestie. Can you tell me how you would give me an old-fashioned mouth soaping with a bar soap and washcloth? Both for real. I've got Dove soap. Christoph 32. I would not give you said mouth soaping. I have no interest in doing that. Do you have any recommendations to relieve constipation? Well, Simple Girl 357 recommended this stuff called Smooth Move Tea. And oh, well, if you just put a piece of aloe on it, that probably suffocates it as well. Regardless, it worked for me. The wart fell off and never came back. Well, I hope so too, Adrix. You probably caught it while traveling overseas from a mosquito. Eating soap does seem like a poor choice. Even if it is Dove soap. Sure, I get it. Dove's 99% pure. Or is that ivory? Do you like to play Go Fish? I don't hate it. As games go, card games are more appealing to me than other kinds of games. Mavis uses Dawn. Lou says try eating more things with dietary fiber. Prunes are probably helpful, but I find eating salad helps. The leaves get in your stomach and help your poop to come out more easily. Eating leaves, because people aren't really designed to eat leaves. So when we do, much of those leaves just gets pooped out. I'm your biggest land. You're my biggest land? Well, I'm glad to hear that. I didn't know I had any other lands than the ones I already know about. Oh, you're my biggest fan, Diana White. Wow, that makes a little more sense. Scott Reynolds says Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts will help poop. Good morning, the hire. He refers to me as professor. You know, I'm not actually a professor. I'm just a YouTuber. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. I have a Marlboro and some really strong coffee. I got one in my fingers right here, but no putty tains. Psyllium husk, but it's disgusting. Senna works wonders for constipation. What's senna? Never even heard of it. Okay, Ford Mustang convertible, 1987. There, I named the car. There are no edits on YouTube, so that doesn't even make any sense. But whatevs. Humility is a good attribute, Professor. Well, thanks to hire. I'll try to work on that one. I could use it in many occasions when I don't display it. Do I like to watch Fox News? No. Bugatti Veyron. Is that a car? It's a plant, says KE. Toyota Kangaroo. Is that really a car? I was always uncomfortable with prank calls as well. Do you know Prime? No, who's Prime? You mean like primetime Deion Sanders? Do you like to watch reruns of Leave It to Beaver? No. Pagani. I don't know who Pagani is. Is that a car as well? We naming cars for an edit. You're gonna get a lot of edits. She's good. She's sleeping. She's still a little bit sick. It took her longer to get over this thing than it took me to get over it. I mean, I still have a little bit of congestion, but whatever. Do I like bologna sandwiches? I could eat bologna sandwiches, but I'd prefer some other kind of lunch meat. Salami smells bad, says Mavis. I eat a fair amount of salami. You know, it's a quick meal, salami and the cheese, but just shove it in your mouth. So I do find myself eating that fairly often. That's no fun. I've got a little something as well. Do I have COVID? Well, we did have COVID apparently. Cameron came up here to visit. Like after being here like one day, he started getting sick. He ended up leaving early because he was getting sick. When he got back home, he did a test and it was COVID. Called us, told us, "Hey, I got COVID." Then sure enough, I got sick. Then later on, Rachel got sick. So such is life. Have I ever had pickled pig feet? No, I never have. Do I like goat cheese? Some kinds of goat cheese. Thanks, Diana White. I appreciate it. Uh, I watched Days of Our Lives with my grandmother when I was a kid sometimes. Right? It didn't interest me very much. I remember asking her about it, like, is this guy a good guy or a bad guy? What's he up to? What's going on here? Trying to get her to explain to me what was going on in the story, you know. But it just was like there's never really any meaningful story arc. It was just, well, she's trying to seduce him and no, I don't shave my back. Maybe it says bologna, pickles, and mayo sandwiches are the best. Dark shadows. Bologna and raw onion sandwiches with sardines. Do you remember Mort and Mindy? Mort and Mindy. You mean Mork and Mindy? Yes, I remember Mork and Mindy. But Mork and Mindy was actually a spin-off of uh, Happy Days. Mork first appears in Happy Days Season 5, My Favorite Orkin, which aired in February 1978. As a take on the 1960s sitcom My Favorite Martian. In the original episode, it turned out to be a dream of Richie's, where Mork wants to take him away to his planet as a specimen, but is foiled by Fonzie. But then they re-edited the show to show instead Mork erasing the experience from everyone's minds. Mork and Mindy is set in Boulder, Colorado, in the present day late 70s and early 80s, as opposed to the Happy Days setting in the 50s and 60s in Milwaukee. Mork explains to Richie that he is from the future of the 70s. Um, Attempting to fit in, Mork dresses in an Earth suit but wears it backwards. Landing in Boulder, Colorado, he encounters 21-year-old Mindy McConnell, Pam Dauber, who is upset after an argument with her boyfriend. She was really famous for two shows, Mork and Mindy and My Sister Sam, 1986 to 1988. What happened after that? I see her co-star was Rebecca Schaefer, who was shot and killed by an obsessed fan. How horrible. She also was in several movies, and she's married to Mark Harmon. Interesting. In 2014, she reunited with Robin Williams on the comedy series The Crazy Ones as a love interest of Williams' character. Uh, what is Lewy body disease? Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't know this. Do you know that Robin Williams died of suicide because he had dementia? Lewy body disease is a form of dementia. So that makes sense, actually. He didn't kill himself for some other reason, you know? So Dauber and Mark Harmon have two sons. She's been on NCIS in 2021. Basically, she took a break from 1998 to 2014. Looks like. She was just 22 when she died. This is Rebecca Lucille Schaefer. Then fan Robert John Barter shot and killed Schaefer at her home in West Hollywood. Hollywood. At the time of her death, she'd been stalked by Barter for 3 years. Huh. Horrible. Well, that's interesting. Do I like the Beverly Hillbillies? Not particularly. Um, Winston's mom says the oddest phone call I ever received was there was when an airman asked to be patched into his wife's labor delivery room back in the States. He wanted to tell her he was leaving her. Really? That's crazy. That's horrible. She wasn't dying. She was having a baby. Labor delivery room, right? Scratch your skin. Well, I do want to scratch my head right here. I have a bit of an itch there, but I don't really want to scratch my skin per se. Okay. I still haven't pulled any bowls. I'm gonna pull a couple of bowls. Yeah, I do find it satisfying to pull out those hairs. But also, I find it painful and it makes me sneeze. But nevertheless, I do find it satisfying. All right, let's pull a couple bowls in. Let's transplant the seedlings, okay? And then we'll see if there's any additional stringing that needs to be done right now. But that seems like a good plan for the moment. Pull a couple of bowls, plant the seedlings, have a health tube, review our path here and see where we are. I'm gonna get these. There. I don't like it when hair grows out of my mole, you know. No, not especially. I might find it necessary sometimes. All right. Do I have any more sticks? If not, I might need to find something else to poke this with. That seems fine for now. So, let's pack a bowl like so. As per, yeah, okay. There we go. Let's put a little bit of concentrate on top of it. Just to make sure we're being extra responsible. All right, here we go. Do you like it when men rub up against you in a crowded bathroom? No. Let's say I try to avoid crowded bathrooms as much as possible. I thought about that last night, but then when I started this morning, I didn't think about it. I don't really have a good April Fool's Day uh, title, but I could put, for example, "What's your April Fool's story?" as a title. That might not be such a terrible title to put. What is the best restaurant in which to take it down? I don't know. Here we go. What's your April Fool's story? Okay. Yeah, I want to see if anybody comes in and says that, tells us their story or whatever. But I do not require a lot of chat activity to continue live streaming for some stretch of time because I have a plan of things I need to do here that I want to do. Let's go out this health tube. Then let's go outside and repot those seedlings into bigger pots with some potting soil. I guess what is 42 right now. It's like I used to replace the salt with sugar. April Fools. That makes your food unnecessarily sweet, I guess. I like Steve Martin's April Fool's joke. Just put a small nuclear bomb in your nose and then go, ha, 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 and then set off the nuclear bomb. Nuclear bombs in your nose. Nuclear bombs on your toes. Nuclear bombs, where you goes. Nuclear bombs. The big book of gross and icky questions. Probably would be a good seller, actually. One imagines that quite a few people would buy that book. Well, I ain't nobody's short, but they would. Let's look at the squirrels over there. We've got a lot of squirrels going on. It's some hot squirrel action, hot squirrel action. Look at the squirrels, oh so hot. Oh wow, you guys got some serious squirrel action there, huh? Sometimes the squirrels don't like it when another squirrel gets too close to them. They're kind of like to hog the cutlets for themselves. One of the reasons why I put cutlets over here on these rocks is so that it could spread out and more of them could eat cutlets at the same time. So if nothing else, this live stream, when I'm standing outside like this, should be soothing, right? Gotta figure that nobody could accuse us of being actively unpleasant. Watching some squirrels in the world today takes everything you got. Watch yourself a bunch of squirrels Sure would help a lot. Oh, there's a little squirrel there. A little baby squirrel. You guys are having babies again already, huh? Where are you going, mister? Are you going over here to get the ground cutlets? I always miss on the wall sometimes and end up with some ground cutlets. All the squirrels want to gather their cutlets while they may. I think they're getting along pretty peaceably today. I don't see a whole lot of tussles. Sometimes there's more tussling among the squirrels than others. They kind of try to keep themselves spaced out. There goes a little baby squirrel, and I'm not quite sure what to do with him. I wonder if there's like one of the other squirrels is its mom, or if it's just on its own now. I'm not sure you guys can really see the baby or not. So we can zoom in on it a bit. Where did he go? No, he's disappeared. As soon as I went to zoom in on him, he disappeared. Oh, I see him. He's back there. Come over here more so I can see you better. There he is. There's the baby squirrel. You can see him. He's smaller than the other squirrels and browner. But it's not because he's some kind of different species of small squirrel. He's just a baby squirrel. Or, a tween, you might say. He's not a newborn baby. He'd probably be offended to hear himself called a baby. He'd be like, I'm not a baby. I'm a big kid squirrel. What a little cutie pie he is. I wish these squirrels would eat from my hands, but I guess they're so accustomed to me putting out cutlets this way. They're not gonna do that now. All better, the beat goes on. Okay, let's continue by now moving to the backyard where we will um, they might like peanuts, but um, it seems like sunflower seeds best, really. I kind of go apeshit for sunflower seeds. All right, let's go out the back here. I don't spend a lot of time back here. I don't use this door very often, but we're going to now use this door. It's an exciting occasion for everyone. Oh, it's unlocked. I've been not checking to see if this door is locked because I assumed it was locked. This, of course, unlocked, and it's been unlocked for many days. So all my feelings of security were false. All right. So, to transplant these seedlings, we've basically got 2 steps, all right? Step 1 is fill these pots with soil. Now you might say, Eric, you only have 3 pots and you have 4 seedlings. 5 really, but 2 of them are growing together, so I just leave them like that. What are you going to do? Well, I do have another smaller pot that I'll temporarily put the 4th one into. I need to get more pots. I was planning on putting a couple into the ground, but it's not quite spring enough yet to put anything into the ground, so I'm going to have to begin everything in pots. Let me get the soil here. I've got another bag of this potting soil in the car. I'll probably need to get more still, but well, that's if I put things in the ground. All right, we'll break this up a little bit here. On top anyway. There we go. We'll fill up this pot. Put some of that in there. There we go. Put the sticks in there. Okay. Put the rest of this soil in here. Then we'll go get the other bag of soil. Let's go. Okay. Here's the other bag of soil. I did. Put that on my back like that. And then we can carry the camera at the same time. Okay. Put the camera down. Now, I don't have any knife with me to open this bag, but I do have this lighter, so I'll just go like this. Yeah. Then I got a place to open it from. Alright. I'll just use my hands in this instance to scoop out some of this because the bag's kind of heavy. This is probably an easier way to do it. And the bag is this heavy still. All right. All right, let's go get another pot. And instead of using that little pot, which is for the aloe, which is also replant that while we're doing this stuff. I'm gonna get this. I get empty cat litter thing. Use that instead as a pot. This will be fine as a pot. I could even just leave it like this. Put the seed in there. Put some holes on the bottom. So, the easiest way to put holes on the bottom of this thing is probably with a torch. I mean, yeah, it's probably the best way to do it. Or like heat up a screwdriver with a torch. Use that to punch holes. Maybe heat up this. Okay, I've got this empty cat litter thing. And we're ready to proceed. So, let's put all this outside. And let's go get the torch. We've got all this outside now. Let's go get the torch. Tracking a bunch of dirt in. Oh well. I need to vacuum. Torchy Warch, you coming with me? Golf car behind me? Not a good way to carry what? Not sure what. I mean the bag of dirt. It's a fine way. Okay, we're outside now. First thing I want to do, put some holes on the bottom of this thing. So let's heat this up. There. See how easy that was? Yeah, it smells a little bit like burnt plastic. Oh well. Good enough. Doesn't need to be perfect. Okay. Alright, now let's fill this up with dirt. Well, this might be inefficient. Maybe I should cut this thing off. No, that'll be fine. You get some kind of a funnel, I suppose. Just keep putting it in a little bit by a little bit. It might take a little while. That's fine. I'm not in any hurry. May not be the most efficient thing in the world, but it'll work. Just put this dirt in here as premiere. Okay, making some progress here. We've got, maybe a third of the way filled. This thing holds quite a bit of dirt, really. Putting dirt in a thing, putting dirt in a thing, that's what I do. I put dirt in a thing. What do you do for a living, Eric? I put dirt in things. This isn't just my job, it's my passion. There. Alright, that's good. Now we got one more pot to fill up with dirt. It'll be a lot quicker. Just fill this thing up with dirt. Now dump out this clay that's in here. Fill this up with just regular dirt. Now, we're going to take this poor aloe vera out of its way too small pot. We'll put this in here, like so. Probably could have dug that in a little deeper. Try to get that a little deeper. All right, good. Now we can give this a little water. So where is it going to come out from? There it is. Okay, cool. All right. So this aloe vera is watered. I'm going to actually put this. For today, I have to move this inside before the evening because it's too cold outside at night. But you know that, as you can see, it's all frosty here. I'll let home fries sit here in the sun. Get some sunlight. It's not below freezing right now. All right. Next we have our little guys. So we're going to you'll get those. I'll just be right back. It'll be easier than bringing it with me. So here are our little girls here, and we're going to break these things into 4 different things. Okay, so here's one of them. This one we can just put right here into this pot. Just set it right down there like that. And we get a little bit more dirt to put on top of it. Okay. That's one. We're gonna water these inside. You're gonna go on the kitchen table for a little while, and I don't need to water them that much because they're still very small. I don't want to get water all over the kitchen table, so just water them inside. Now let's do this one. So we'll just put this one, pick this up a bit, it's kind of mushed together. Put that one right there. There we go. Nice and easy squeezy. Next, we get this one. I'll put that, break this up a little bit. Put that one right there. Smush the dirt all around it. There we go. And lastly, we'll take this devil here and put that right there as permeable. Now, like I said, I want to water these inside, not outside. So, next order of business then, let's put this away over here. And let's go prepare the space that the plants are going to be. As well as throwing this away. I guess these guys just aren't going to sprout. So, I'll just put them here to become dirt. Alright. Excellent. Now, let's go into the kitchen and set up the kitchen where we're going to put these things. Let's get that set up. Okay. Put this in the trash. Let me wash my hands. I have a lot of dirt on them, obviously. wash all that dirt off. Okay. Now, what I plan to do for the time being until it warms up a little bit is to put these pots on this table here. Additionally, to pull this table out a little bit. This is trash. Trash. These things don't have to go here. We can go on this chair. Alright, now, let's pull this out a little bit. There. Pull this chair over a little bit so it still doesn't have the catch tray. The edge in, there we go. Chair right there. That chair goes back there, maybe. Open this window. Let's open this window as well. And then we get this thing I've not gotten for forever because it just seems like a hassle to deal with. Alright, here we go. Got that thing as well. That's good. I'm not entirely sure what to do with this thing, but sure it'll be useful for something. Okay. Now, we've got all these kitchen windows open so we get some nice natural light on it. And also, we'll turn these lights on. This would be a perfect space for the plants. Obviously, Trouble's going to have to share his table for a little while. So I'll leave you here to watch as I bring the pots in and put them on the table. Well, this table's already all fucked up, but I'm going to put these things. All right, good. All right. One pot. All right. 2 pots. Trouble's not gonna like that. Put it here. That way you can get to his food back here, a place to stand. He's not gonna like it, but he'll deal with it. All right. Ah! Fucking hell! Oh my god. So I stepped on something walking through the dining room, and I was like, what did I just step on? I looked down at that dead mouse. Alright. Next, let's deal with this dead mouse. How gross. I'm just gonna pick it up with paper towel and throw it down the hill rather than try to deal with its corpse in some other fashion. Ew! See what I'm saying? That's what you call a dead mouse. And I stepped on it. Oh, God. Not even hard or anything. It's been recently killed. There you go, dead mouse. That's your burial chamber. Let's clean this up. Ew! Okay. Clean up the dead mouse. I need to wash my hands so I don't have any dead mouse on me. Ew. That's all I can say about that. Ew. Alright. Now, let's do a little watering. We're going to fill this up with water. And we're just going to water each of these, not a ton, right? Alright, so I watered just a little bit right there. You see. Same here. Just gonna do a little bit of water right there to help it to settle into its new environment. Yeah. And you. Give a little bit of water too. Help you settle in. And then you also get a little bit of water. Help you settle in. I'm hopeful both those seedlings are going to make it. I think maybe now they're transplanted, they will. And you know, that should be enough for right now. There should be enough water for right now. Let them grow a little bigger. And then we will, we'll take a look. We'll see what happens with that. And maybe just one of those two little seedlings is going to sprout, maybe both. Regardless, I think we should have a minimum of 4 plants going here. And I don't want too many plants. I don't want to get in trouble with the cops or attract that kind of attention anyway. So, I mean, how in trouble with the cops could I get? Well, if you have a lot of plants, you can get in trouble with them if you're not a formal grow operation. But 4 plants, no, probably not gonna bother you. Just gonna agree that that's like sensibly interpreted as for your head. You didn't catch 12. It's just straight up potting soil, just regular potting soil. I didn't fertilize it or anything. As it grows more, I'll make decisions about that. Like, given that they're in relatively small pots, uh, it's not. It wouldn't be too late now to get like a dead fish, put a little bit of dead fish in each of the pots, tuck it down underneath or something. But really, like what my mom always used was fertilizer was called fish emulsion. It's basically that, it's just dead fish, but it's blended up into goo. That's the best stuff to use. Yes, I did use soap. Kathy Brenneman. I did use soap, as a matter of fact. So I don't know what you were watching, but I used the bar soap. And I didn't pick up the dead mouse with my hands. Also, I picked it up with a paper towel. So, well, when I washed my hands after doing the um, potting soil, uh, I didn't feel like washing them with soap all the way because I was still moving pots and stuff. I was just rinsing out the dirt. But regardless, thanks for being so judgy. Appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't clean out the table, and it's not super clean. It's got a lot of coffee station stuff on it, right? Like coffee creamer, etc. I don't keep that table particularly clean. The only thing we use it for is as a coffee station, and the cat eats there. Now it's for these pots. Why did I refrain from putting sheep manure in the pots? I mean, I thought about getting steer manure, but um, like that's something I could after they've been growing for a while when they start to pot out. Like the roots start to fill up the whole pot, and you can kind of tell by when you're watering it. And I could put a layer of steer manure on top of it, and would fertilize it. It's another kind of fertilizer approach you could take. I don't like to use like Miracle Grow particularly. It doesn't seem to work very well. And when you fertilize, you basically fertilize once in the vegetative cycle. It's better to do a single fertilization of like steer manure on top than it is to try to fertilize throughout the growing process. A lot of the problems people have growing weeds stem from the fact that they make it more complicated than it needs to be. Blossom EP says hi. Hi, Blossom EP. You don't need to do too much. You just need to put it in some dirt, give it light or sunshine and water, and let it do its thing. And it's a remarkably easy plant to grow. No, my cats will not fertilize it. I don't want my cats going really anywhere near the plants. I don't. They haven't seemed to be too attracted to them. So, but I will want to position them so the cats can't get at them at some point, I guess. I don't know. I just got to play it by ear. I got to let the process play out and see how they grow, where I end up putting them, how much I end up moving them around. The advantage of having them in small pots like that is it's easy to move them around. I do not give my cats catnip. Yeah, fish emulsion is what my mom always used for tomatoes and stuff. When she put it, when she fertilized, it always smelled like fish all around the house. gross smell, but um, a very good fertilizer. Do I have a vegetable garden? No, but I'm just growing these four, four or five, depending on, really four pots worth of weeds. So it would count as four plants probably. I like mushroom compost. It's less hot, so less likely to burn roots. Yeah, I mean, it also depends where you're fertilizing it. If you're fertilizing it in the ground, you can go with a bit more of a robust fertilizer like steer manure or fish emulsion. No, I don't raise chickens. If you're fertilizing in a pot, you have to be a little more careful. So we'll just have to see how these bad boys do. Hope for the best. All right, let's see what's. Yeah, we have neighbors close to us. Let's see if there's any updates to the Crunchyroll simulcast schedule. Yes, regarding Monster episode one came out at 8:30. What time is it at 9:30? And I was reincarnated as the seventh prince, so I can take my time perfecting my magical ability. Also, episode one of that came out. Wow, I've got a lot of anime to watch today. I'm not feeling especially lively. I'll probably watch some anime, take a nap. I did take one Adderall today, but it's kind of pointless. I'm you know, it's deep into a bottle, so it doesn't work as well. So both Clark and Juju Watkins in the women's basketball tournament, Caitlin Clark, Juju Watkins, have had a off shooting performance. Watkins has been a 40% shooter for the season, but she's just shot 29% of the tournament. Still, both USC and Iowa have advanced. I would love to see Watkins in particular have a breakout game in the Elite Eight. How has Watkins manufactured points without accurate shooting? During Saturday's come from behind win over Baylor, Watkins became the third player since 2001 to score at least 20 points on 45% shooting or worse in each of her team's first three NCAA games. Uh, Over the course of the season, Watkins leads the NCAA in free throws made and attempted. Wow. And she was 12 from 13, 12 of 13 from the free throw line. So let's hope that SC wins, but I'm just as interested, really, in this LSU Iowa game. I want LSU to lose. I'm so done with LSU. I hate them so much. Yeah, the problem with LSU, like the problem with South Carolina, is that Uh, they're a very good rebounding team. If you get increasingly, if you get steadily more rebounds than your opponent throughout the game, then you're putting your opponent in a position where they have to shoot at a much higher percentage than you to even stay even with you. South Carolina gets all the rebounds. It's crazy. LSU also a very good rebounding team. God bless you today, says Doo Fish 300. No, thank you, Putty Cat. Do I believe in reincarnation? Not really. I don't know. This is a tough question to answer. Nathan Smith says, your voice is legendary. Well, thanks, Nathan Smith. I do hear quite a number of nice comments about my voice, which I haven't necessarily um, heard before. Yeah, I was talking about the women's NCAA tournament. Uh, my favorite sports team is USC, and they're in the women's tournament are doing well. They've made the Elite Eight. They have to play 3 seed UConn in the Elite Eight, but I'm hopeful. Have I ever whittled wood? Yes, I have whittled wood before. I sometimes like to whittle wood. Do I like Roseanne? Not especially, no. I would say no, I do not. Yeah, I was a UC Santa Cruz banana slug. That's correct. All right, having planted those plants, one thing that I could do is try to vacuum all the dirt I tracked in. I need to go get my torch from outside, that other thing I had. No, I don't like MTV. MTV is obviously for children. Let's see what's going on in the news today. This is BS. Mike Tyson's recent training footage sparks wild outrage among fans. Mars was habitable for longer than thought, scientists believe. Oregon State coach Scott Rueck says, shame on you to those underestimating this season's ... What else is going on? No, Portland has never had a major bridge collapse. Guess people are misrepresenting that. The end of foreign language education, The Atlantic. Now let's look at For Me, based on my interests. Trump media stock drops. Company lost nearly 60 million in 2023. Wow, Trump's having problems. Why are older Americans drinking so much? I don't know. Selena Gomez wears Oscar de la Renta to Steve Martin's doc premiere. Sheena Eva. What else is going on here? Merging fields. Mathematicians go the distance on an old problem. New York Times says, why did this guy put a song about me on Spotify? Artificial sun sets record for time at 100 million degrees in latest advance for nuclear fusion. South Korean artificial sun hits record 100 million degrees for 100 seconds. Howard Stern slams his experience at Sean Diddy Combs' house party amid the horrendous allegations. Hmm. Okay. United Nations pressured to stop Japan from making manga? What? Meditation can have dangerous effects on mental health, an investigation finds. That's fun. Sam Bankman-Fried sentenced to 25 years for crypto fraud to pay 11 billion in forfeiture. Huh. Cameron Sutton turns himself in after weeks on the run after allegations of domestic battery. Home Improvement's Patricia Richardson not into a Tim Allen rumored reboot of Home Improvement. Hmm. Hailey, Haley Bieber sparks Selena Gomez feud rumors after sharing a cryptic new post. Haley Bieber's throwing shade, apparently. A man is suffering the consequences after living on a cruise ship for 23 years. Antiques Roadshow expert refused to value most disturbing item due to its past. Divorced actress burst into tears after surviving merciless Saturday Night Live episode. Larry David looked totally miserable during UConn's March Madness win. The Oakland A's are getting what they paid for. Sports Illustrated, I definitely want to read that article. They loved Taylor Swift. They loved football. Then their worlds collided. The big problem with marijuana companies, what to do with all that cash? Scientists link elusive human group to 150,000-year-old Chinese dragon man. Okay. Gold prices hit another record after fresh U.S. data uh, spurs Fed cut expectations. Did prosecutors' sex shaming help send Brenda Andrew to death row? I don't know. You tell me. All right. Well, we've opened some articles to potentially look at. Argon will replace helium in time. Oh my God! I was here in the morning. It's still the morning. It's only 9:47. How much wood can a woodchuck chuck? I'm not sure. How's the stock market doing? If you do the I show speed dance, I don't know that dance. And I don't do tricks for money. Um, what kind of vacuum do I have? I have a whole house vacuum actually. It's got holes in the walls, and you stick the tube in the hole, and then it meows. Do you want to know why Batman covers half his face to show the people he is white? The police he is white. Well, that's a sensible reason for him to do so, I suppose. Uh, I'm gonna see what bananas and pajamas is all about after this. It's apparently Australian. That's a good thing to check out. I keep hearing about this guy, Mr. Beast. I've obviously this is not the real Mr. Beast. This is Mr. Breast. Oh, okay. It's a little different than Mr. Beast. This is Mr. Breast. I cannot stand on my head. There are 300 to 450 dimples on a football. Kai Ammons says, "Ooh." So this Mr. Beast channel, I've heard people explain it to me before. It sounds absolutely horrible. What a horribly cringy thing to do. Go to give people money and film their reaction to it or whatever. Make videos like that. How horrible. Penguins have supraorbital glands above their eyes that can convert salt water into drinking water. Wow. Maybe we can militarize that technology. Penguin water conversion technology be used for the military when they only have salt water around. So you just get a lot of penguin tear ducts and create a saltwater conversion factory out of all the tear ducts. Because that's where the funding is, KE. That's where the funding is, okay? If you want to sell our patented penguin tear duct technology to some humanitarian group, good luck getting hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars for it, okay? They're going to want it to be like for free or something. So that's why we sell it to the military. If we can weaponize it somehow, like for example, let's say the population of a given country is reliant upon the Dead Sea, for example. We could desalinate that Dead Sea, crippling the country's economy and bringing them to their knees. Wouldn't that be a good idea? In college, because there were too many bot farms saying wild stuff online. Well, I want to assure you, it's the supraorbital gland. Well, tear duct, supraorbital gland, whatever. The conflation of legitimizing, criticizing Israel's policies with anti-Semitism is wrong and dangerous. I agree. Absolutely. It's not the case that my critique of Israel's policies is remotely anti-Semitic, nor is it a critique of Jewish people or Judaism. It is simply a critique of their national policies, which are very much deserving of critique. Why does everyone worry about where they're going when they die, but nobody worries about where they came from before they were born? Good question, Chillin. I don't really worry about either thing. Yeah, that's horrible if you talked about that. First time I ever saw a banana slug, I ran like 20 paces before I realized I was running from a slug. They are big and kind of shocking, aren't they? And if you pick it up, you will get this sticky stuff all over your hands. Slam, we lost free speech. I don't feel as though we've lost free speech. I'm able to speak freely here on this channel and be correct about everything and never face any censorship. I'm not guilty of spreading misinformation, nor am I guilty of any kind of hate speech or whatever, so I don't experience any censorship. Even when I was opposing code policies because I wasn't spreading misinformation, stating claims I couldn't substantiate, I didn't face any censorship. If you had more views, it would be different. No, it wouldn't, because I'm very precise about what I say. I'm a former debate coach, and I don't make claims I can't substantiate. So, and I currently am starting to get a lot more views and a lot more subs and stuff than I used to be able to get. I spent years just stagnant at meow amount. No, I know you don't mean it as a dig. What you mean is that if I got big enough that lots of people were listening to me, then I'd be subject to more being checked by YouTube or something. Well, they can check me all they want, you know? I'm not doing anything that's discursively bad. Sometimes I make age inappropriate jokes or whatever, but I'm not. I oppose like exploitative shit that might happen here. Like some people come in and maybe they want to exploit somebody. I'm gonna knock that shit out right away. I'm gonna oppose any kind of hate speech or uh, body shaming. A lot of the things that people are worried about discursively, was already strongly opposed to. So, well, logic and stats and figures are different things. So, what I do is present the correct position on everything, and nowadays, increasingly, it's actually attracting some more subs just to have me explicate meow about meow. You know, that's not how it always was. It's pretty gratifying for me. So since I continue doing this even when it wasn't working, I'm certainly going to continue doing it when it is. The anteater has the lowest body temperature of any terrestrial animal at 0 degrees Kelvin. Luna and Sky's world. Hello, hello, how are you? Hello, 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 how are you? I hope you're fine. I mean, I think you say just we'll see, right? Like, we'll see if I get big, how much they like police this, for example. If I get big, we'll see. Will I get big? I'm not sure, but I will tell you this much. I'm looking at my dashboard right now. So in the last 28 days, I've had 3,107 subs. I've been doing this for 10 years. I currently have 13,478 subs. If you kind of do the math of, say, call it 10,000 for 10 years, when really this has been going on for like 2 months, so it's not even accurate. But let's just say 10,000 for 10 years, 1,000 a year. And then I got 3,000 in a month. Well, that's 40 times faster channel growth than I've experienced on average over the course of those 10 years. 40 times faster. I figured it out. Dogs can smell your feelings. They can smell when you are sad. They can smell when you're excited. And they can smell when you are mad. I call that song "Dogs Can Smell Your Feelings." That's a good observation. Chef Wax produced it. You make a good observation. Uh, Certainly, they read your emotions very much. I'm sure they use their sense of smell. Dogs can also smell your hash rosin 100,000 times better than a human. Well, I don't currently have any hash rosin. I wonder if dogs get COVID and it affects their sense of smell. I do feel like my sense of smell isn't as good as it used to be. Maybe because of COVID or whatever. Who knows? I look at the facts and everything going on through videos and first-hand account. I make up my own mind, and that's about it. I don't care to hear some random person's opinion about what's going on. They don't even care or know about the issue beyond what happened this year. I mean, I'm familiar with the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. It was a topic. Um, it was an active topic back when I was in college. That's how long this has been going on for, and it predates that even. I'm just saying, like, it was an issue that was actively concerning when I was in high school doing debate. I, you know, there's this song I remember my dad listened to that mentioned the Palestinian-Israeli conflict as a metaphor, kind of like we were fighting like the Arabs and the Jews, uh, and so it's been going on forever, and it's never really gotten any better. For those who've been aware of the Middle East this whole time, uh, like me, you know the whole Yasser Arafat arc and Israel's underhanded shenanigans. What are you gonna do? KE, I will tell you this. You're not dealing with somebody who doesn't know anything about Palestine and Israel before this year. You're talking to somebody who knows about it from a long time ago. It's sort of been a few decades in a row, it's been kind of the world's most intractable problem. I mean, the only reason it's difficult to solve is because Israel refuses to solve it. People just need to listen to Eric, you know? Hippos can't swim or float. They walk or stand on surfaces below the water like sandbanks. Really? I did not know that. So sometimes I guess they probably walk on places where they're completely submerged and then walk over to a place where they come up higher. Could they jump out of the water if they need to? Probably. Elisa Mingerink. Mingerink. Hi. You got a cat as your profile picture. That's what it's called. I'm no longer going to call it as your little circle. I'm going to call it what it's called, the profile picture. I have two cats. One of them is named Capillo. The other is named Trouble. Neither of them is in here at the moment, or I'd show them to you. As Avery says, so glad YT let me go live finally, regardless of how slow my go on my channel growth is. Listen, Isaiah, you should know the following thing. This morning when I started streaming, I was streaming for quite some stretch of time with like 6 people here, 5 people here, before I got my turn with the shorts feed or something. I don't know. So keep that in mind. Uh, it'll go up and down. How did my hair fall out? Well, one day about 3 weeks ago, I had a completely full head of hair, and I went to sleep one night, and I woke up the next morning and it was like this. And all my hair was just on the pillow. I said, what happened to all my hair? Why did it happen all in one night? Just 3 weeks ago. And I don't know. One cat year is 15 human years. So my cat Capio is probably 8.5 years ago. 8.5 or 9 years ago, Capio was born. So if she's 9, it can't be 15 human years. That means she's already 135 years old. So your math has to be wrong there. Good morning, Anthony is. How are you? Welcome. Good morning, Jeff Hickinson. Yeah, Isaiah's rude. His cat's over 10, so he's like 150. Now I'm questioning the other facts you've told us, like hippos can't swim or float. They must be able to float a little bit. Fake INTJ detector says dot 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 dot. Well, don't worry, fake INTJ detector. I don't claim to be an INTJ. Yee, your cat's a wizard. My cat is a wizard. Did you put baby oil on your head? No, I didn't put the baby oil on my head. 7, I heard. I think it's 7 as well. If it's 7 years, then my cat is currently like my age, a little older than me, 56. You know, 56 to 63. That fact is true. Hippos walk in the water, technically. Yes, he old. I like the use of the accent mark over the E. Yes, hey old. You're a great YouTuber. Well, thanks, Allison. Allison? That's your name? Spelled like that? It's an interesting name. Oh, yeah, I'm about to pull this bummer right now. Anthony is. Let's do it. You want me to count you down? You want me to wait a few seconds for you to prep yourself, or are you ready? Let me know when you're ready. I'm not unwilling to feed my cat tuna, but I used to feed them tuna regularly, but then they're like kind of got sick of it or something. I should start giving them tuna again. I'll wait for you, Anthony. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready to go. I'm already prepped up here. I'm I'm stacked, packed, and ready to stack. Something like that. Jeff Higginson got a new dog. She's pretty smart. Miroslav Hankar. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, DDX098. Very kind of you. Big dog mofo as well. Thank you. The giraffe is the tallest animal. Well, I had a little bit of a clog issue here. I'm gonna I'm gonna blame my equipment. I need to clean that top of that. I'm getting bong resin all over my lips. It's gross. Oh shit, never mind. You ain't getting 80. 80 what? But the blue whale is the largest animal to ever live. Really? And they still live now. I don't know if the stream is lagging or what, but black screen on mine can only hear your voice. Perhaps you should refresh your tab or device or whatever, because Well, there's somebody else who is experiencing that as well. Anthony, are you experiencing that black screen as well? It is Ramadan here. I prayed for you. Well, thanks, DDX098. I appreciate it. I guess it's Ramadan everywhere, right? It's not just Ramadan there. Oh, you got me, Sunny Dog. You got me. You got me with your April Fool's joke. I wouldn't have expected to get caught by an April Fool's joke today, but you did. You successfully caught me. You won the April Fool's contest. You get a wonder point for that, Sunny Dog. You earned it. You earned a wonder point. So take that, put it in your wonder point pipe, and smoke it, because that's high quality wonder point you earned there. Do I have people fasting around me? No, but I'm just saying, like, for Muslims in America, right, it's also Ramadan. Uh, isn't it like Ramadan everywhere, right? Like when it's Christmas everywhere. It's not just Christmas some places. Even if you don't celebrate it, it's still Christmas there. So I was just saying, presumably it's Ramadan here too. I just don't celebrate it. Well, I also don't celebrate Easter. So yesterday, Rachel and I didn't do anything for Easter. Cheers, Peter Griffin. I'm gonna pull this bowl with you too. Actually, but I have to clean it first. So you guys go ahead without me. Go ahead without me. I'm not ready. I'm lying to myself. I need to stop doing that. I need to go to the sink with this bong. I need to rinse it out. I need to get my isopropyl alcohol. I need to clean the top of it, which has gotten all resiny and gross. Do I like motorcycles? I've had 2 motorcycles in my life. You're gonna wait. All right, well, that's gonna hurry me along if you're waiting for me. You're putting the FE pressure on. Like, don't make somebody wait. That's horrible. So, okay, I won't make you wait. Get that up there. All right. Empty that as well. Now, we will just, whoa! I didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake. Did I get bong water on the floor? Ridiculous. It's not like it's been a long time since I cleaned this either. Alright. Now let's get the squirter. The squirter will help us squirt everything down the drain. Down the drain you go. Down you go. There you go. Down the drain you go. All of you go all the way down the drain, all the way to the septic tank. I don't want any kind of nonsense from you at all. Okay? Zero nonsense. Alright, good. Come on, undo. Maybe I need to squirt that with some WD-40 or something. That's a problem. God damn it. Why do I have to have that problem? Well, that's a problem I have to solve. see if that helps at all. Ah, look at that. Good, it turned off. Now let's see if it turns back on. There, that solved the problem. Just needed a little lubrication. It needed to be warmed up like a woman. I'm glad I solved that problem so easily. Wonderful news, everybody. Wonderful, wonderful news. Alright, now that I've told you the wonderful news, we can move on to the next stage of cleaning. I do have more sticks, I'm pleased to see, in the drawer. I didn't think I did, but I did. Put a little bit of this in here. It's alcohol. Put a little bit of salt in here. That helps. Put a little bit more alcohol. And then pokety poke. I'm just gonna pokety poke it. Make it nice and clean all the way through. Alright, there we go. This particular stem, although cloggy, has lasted an incredibly long amount of time. This is the most sturdy piece of glass in the history of mankind. I've been torching the shit out of this for God knows how long. Alright, now that we've gotten that done, let's throw this away. We also need to get the top of this with the, might as well just kind of make the whole thing a little alcohol, but what I'm really going for here is to clean the mouthpiece best I can, because I think that contributes a lot to when I get resin on my lips, obviously. It needs to be cleaned off periodically. It gets resinated. And this alcohol rag will do a good job of that. So I put some alcohol in here. I also want to put some salt in here. Clean it out if I'm going to bother to put alcohol in. I'll go put the salt in. That'll give it a little grit. That'll help it to take away the resin. And gonna shake, 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 a shake, 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 a shake, 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 shake. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake. And after you do the shakes, into the swirls. Swirl, swirl, swirl. Pour that out. Get rid of all that gross stuff. Get it cleaned out this direction too. Nice and clean as you see. I mean, comparatively, okay? There's no reason to get your bong that clean. Because, you know, it's just gonna get dirty again. Like right away. It's gonna instantly get dirty again. So why even bother getting it that clean? That's certainly good enough. Yeah. Pour. Put a little bit of water in. Just the right level of water. Sounds good. Better. I feel like it's that much water. Let's put it on this one. There we go. Right, now, I've got to get the existing bong resin off my lips. This is the regular paper towel water. Okay, that's better. Now give this one last wipe with just this water towel. It's cleaned off all the way from any residual. And we're good to go. Sorry if that took too long. If anybody's been waiting, I forgot you were waiting until just now. I would be like, all right, you're taking too long, Eric. I've already started smoking bar reps. Probably you snuck one in, is what you did. Just like, why don't I just pull one? And I'll pull another one when he gets back. Um, residents coming in the second wave hit with hot with baking soda vinegar solvent. In college, I peed in the bed with a random girl. Yeah. Ain't cool to admit that, but Big Doc Mofo, I gotta tell you, I had the exact same story. I was so drunk. I guess I just spilled the drink. I don't know. It's crazy. All right, here we go. Anthony Is, who just retired, has been stung by bees 21 times. That's a lot of times. I've probably been stung by bees more times than that because when I was a kid, we used to play with bees all the time. We were always getting stung. I didn't think it was a big deal that much when I was a kid. When I stopped playing with bees, obviously I stopped getting stung. Then later on, when I was in college, I remember getting stung outside the 7-Eleven. I was like, ow, God, how this hurts so much. I have never been stung by 21 bees at once. No. Was he stung by 21 bees at one time? Is it normal if you poop 5 times a day? It's better than normal, Putty Cat. It's fantastic. Good for you. Keep on pooping. You'll never regret pooping. You'll never say, I wish I had saved that poop. I wish I had saved that poop for later. It's not a sentence that anybody ever says. Have I ever been bitten by a rattlesnake? No. I've not. Ola Bautista Castellano. Castellano? Bautista Castellano. I'm going to call that. Ola. Bienvenidos. Bienvenidos. Uh, hablando con personas famosas. I hate bugs so much, says Isaiah Rude. I hate bugs so much. I never got stung because I was so skittish around bees, wasps, roaches, even ants. Do I believe in miracles? Sort of. Like, depends on what you call a miracle. Winston's mom put some strange probability link before that says everybody experiences at least one thing a month with a 1 in a million chance of it happening. Which I guess it's just sort of a calculus of frequency of events. I don't know. It seems like this these probability numbers would be completely arbitrary, basically. But I guess the point of the article is that synchronicity, as Jung understands it, is not actually surprising. It's to be expected on a regular basis. Sure, Putty Cat. The USA hockey gold medal in 1980, a miracle on ice, does qualify as a miracle. It does. I put my mason bee house out yesterday. Bees come to live in it. Lovely. Alyssa Mingarink. I salute you as well. I salute you in all your ways. Albert Einstein was quoted as saying, once honeybees are destroyed off the earth, humans have 4 years to live. Thoughts? I mean, it's it's hard to understand how exactly we would continue to pollinate things um, without honeybees. But meow, do you pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands? Uh, I don't even remember the whole Pledge of Allegiance anymore. I don't think. Did you know that people can still function and be highly intelligent with schizophrenia? Yeah, I believe that to be the case. Sure. In reference to all they produce for us. I know farmers buy bees to pollinate, then recapture and sell them. Well, I mean, what farmers do generally is they hire beekeepers to come put their beehives, their mobile beehives, near their trees, and then the bees pollinate the trees and stuff, or their plants, or whatever needs to be pollinated. You see it a lot when driving by, like almond orchards, or fruit orchards, or nut orchards. They frequently have these portable bee things um, that are next to the trees that are pollinating them. And a lot of times they'll have like a sign on it that says like Barry's beekeeping services, the best pollination or something like that. The thing is, the bees keep coming back to their house. You don't have to capture them. They live in their house and they stay there all night. So as long as you take their house away when it's nighttime, I think all the bees are inside their house. Do you beekeep, Kaya Emmons? Am I right about this? That basically at nighttime, the bees all go back to their portable beekeeping house and portable beehive that the beekeeper brings and puts out by the fruit trees and the nut trees to pollinate the flowers during certain times of year. That at nighttime they go back to their house, and that's when the beekeeper moves them because he can be sure that they're all back home. Am I correct about that? You love bees, but use them in the military? For what? Pollinating, yeah. Yeah, so at night most of the bees would have gone in the hive, but some were still out foraging, so it's best to go like 5 a.m. and tape the entrance of the hive and then move them. Really? Huh. I didn't know some bees foraged at night, but they all are back by early morning. It's interesting. Well, I mean, they've actually made a recovery since their darkest moments of hive collapse syndrome or whatever. I didn't start playing the guitar till I was 21, so you know, take that for what you may. Eric, have you enjoyed the warm embrace of a man after a drunken night at a bar? No. Did I know that newborn babies have more bones than a grown adult? No, but I would imagine the mechanism of that is that babies have two bones that fuse into one, for example. So, in that regard, it's kind of it's both true and kind of misleading, I bet. No, they're not out foraging at night. They just missed getting back. So there's like a small handful that will collect at the entrance of the hive once you taped it up in the morning. I see. The soft spot. Experts in bee management, the Romans made panoptic use of bees in warfare. views on the battlefield, and other experiments you might not know. Eric, why did your parents pass away? No, they just recently died. My dad was almost 85. My mom was 85. And my mom died at the end of a extended battle with dementia. My dad shot himself. Yes, he shot himself. Shot himself. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh. They smelled bombs for us. Look it up. Bees smelled bombs? Wow. I mean, the thing to remember about learning to play the guitar, Isaiah Rude, is that you you start by not doing anything particularly complicated or fancy. You know, if you wanted to start playing the guitar, you could, especially if you want to write your own songs or whatever. You could start just by like not even fretting anything up here, just going like, and now I'm singing the song, and I think that it's pretty good, and I'm wondering if I should continue making it. You know I'm making the song, and it is pretty good all along, and I am wondering if I should be making it. I'm not even playing anything. Of course, I'm kind of playing the bass there, but you have to start more like, you wouldn't be able to start playing that double stuff, but, you don't have to do anything complicated to make up a song. You say at 23 you're too old to learn new things. It's silly. I didn't start playing guitar until I was 21. I learned it fine. I stopped learning at bar chords and pentatonic scales. I stopped learning. I play MIDI controller. The left hand chord movements mess me up so bad. You call those storms? Where is the rain? Those drizzles don't count, I drizzle more when I pee in the sink, which is just the right height to catch all of the undesired splatter. And I'll go outside and climb a ladder. I will go up there and take me a bucket and pour water inside. And I'll say, hey, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom. Hey, Mr. Cloud, won't you drop it from the bottom? Hey, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom on me. That was fine. That was fine, you know. Who is winning the aging race? Good question. I think I am. Mel Winston's mom maybe is winning. But you know me. I mean, you might call me a rambling man. It's possible, but it would probably be incorrect. You might call me a rambling man, 'cause I do a lot of thumbing and kicking canes, but it won't do an answer good to call me names. My daddy was a well-led wardrobe. I was born and raised in no ghetto. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I'm gonna find me a wealthy woman in the line of work. Don't take no diploma, 'cause I ain't got much to lose and lots to gain. You might call me a good time fella, but I ain't no black and I ain't no yellow. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout living, don't want any part of anything they giving. I'm proud and white and got a song to sing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you got to hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Small time boy, been around a little, and I like guitar and I like fiddle, and that's the kind of soul to expand my flame. A blue-eyed Billy Field ain't ready. I got to work just to be somebody. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout living, don't want any part of anything they give it. I'm proud and white and got a song to sing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you got to hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Small time boy, been around a little, and I like guitar and I like the fiddle, 'cause that's the kind of soul that can bend my flame. Well, blue-eyed Billy Field ain't ready. I got to work just to be somebody. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout living, no any part of anything they giving. I'm proud and white and got a song to sing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you got to hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you got to hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you got to hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Alright, it's Merle Haggard's song, White Boy. I'm not the white boy, obviously. I'm fluidly transracial, but, you know, some people identify as other things. And that's fine for them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them. Because he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them. Until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneakily he'll try to encroach up on the guilty, then perhaps he'll get the chance to yell at them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. Piggity, 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 pew. Piggity, 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 pew. What's the last concert I attended? Johnny in San Luis Obispo. That was the last one. Let's see if I can remember how to play. I'll probably mess it up. I shouldn't bother playing it. I think I'll play Matter of Mood and wrap up the guitar and the stream, probably. No, I'm not afraid of the dark. When I was younger, it seemed that everything gleamed. I don't know what happened to me, but I've lost that sense of urgency, and I don't think that I'll ever see it again. If you follow my lead, you'll discover I'm loster than you, and you'll wanna know the way to get back out to wherever it was you thought you knew. And tomorrow will be just like today. I'll be lost in too. It's a matter of mood as much as a matter of will. And the things I do and the direction I point to still seem a part of me, though departedly. And I wonder if I'll ever see them again. Bumpity-da, ba-da-da-da-da, bumpity-da-da-da-do. Bumpity-da, ba-da-da-da-da, bumpity-da-da-da-da. That's wonderful. That felt nice to play. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on, sending sparks to soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves, where she stores the chai above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types? They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on, sending sparks to soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves, where she stores the chai above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types? They lie beneath the million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual mind. Can I play Heroin by the Velvet Underground? Probably not that song, but I could play another Velvet Underground song maybe. You know what? I think I'm done for now. I think I'm done streaming for now. I think I'm done playing guitar for now. I will go outside and have a final health tube here before wrapping it up. Maybe get a little bit of beverage to take with me for this health tube. I have some beverage over here. That's good. Originally, I need to go into town. Presumably, she's gonna get up here at some point. I might want to put in a little anime time. That song was called Second Night. One of the older of the songs that I still play that I've written. It has survived the test of time. I still think it's worth playing. It's a good song, you know. One of the songs I wrote around that time period, weren't anywhere close to that good. So I don't know how that one managed to come into being exactly. It seems to me beyond my songwriting level at the time, but sometimes you get lucky, you know. Hi, Squirrel again. It's just me. You don't have to fret. I'm a provider of cutlets, yes. You want more cutlets? Is that what you're saying? Have you finished all the cutlets already? Yes, I could get you more cutlets. Is that what you're asking for? She seems to be asking for more cutlets. See what you think. I think she's asking me for more cutlets. You want more cutlets? You need more? Are you mostly out of cutlets? Okay, I'll get you more. She wants more cutlets. It's okay, baby squirrel. I got some new fresh cutlets for you. Yes, your favorite. Delicious cutlets. Come and get it. Come and get the delicious cutlets. There's one thing we should all agree upon about squirrels is that they love cutlets. You just cannot get enough of them. They eat all the cutlets you put out, and if you put out more cutlets, they'll eat all of those cutlets too. It's like they're never ending cutlet disposal machines. Come on down. Come get your cutlets now. You asked for them. I provided them. Now come eat them. I know you're a true lover of cutlets. Why are you denying your carnal urges to eat cutlets? That's how much squirrels love cutlets. It's considered a carnal urge for them. Incidentally, I also consider my desire for carne asada to be a carnal urge. It seems fair. Hi, little bird. You've come to feast upon the cutlets, huh? Well, it's such a little bird, I'm not sure how many cutlets you're going to be able to eat, really. You know, nobody would call you a large bird, that's for sure. Indeed, many might call you a small bird, because you are one. You're not the smallest bird in the world. The smallest bird in the world is just 1 nanometer long. It's called the nano bird. It's got teeny tiny little feathers, got teeny tiny little beak, and it eats microorganisms. Maybe that's what I want to spread on this April 1st, is the story of the nano bird. They exist, we can't see them, they're too small for us to see. But they're just nano birds, the size of just 1 nanometer long. And 1 nanometer wide, maybe 2 nanometers wide, between 1 and 2 nanometers wide. Okay, 2 nanometers wide. They're twice as wide as their one. Okay. Anyway, nanobirds, they eat things so microscopic we can't even figure out what they are. Like teeny tiny one-celled food particle. You know, most atomic level food particle. The interesting thing is they're actually birds of prey. And they're flying all around us all the time, pecking at teeny tiny little food particles. Like I probably have hundreds of thousands of nanobirds pecking at me right now. They eat little bits of teeniest breakish off parts of human skin, dead skin. They'll eat those little worms in your eyebrows. Pick those. All right, let's clarify what I said before. I think these nanobirds, they grow to as long as 10 nanometers long and 20 nanometers wide. That way, they have a little bit more breadth and girth. They can prey better on nano prey. What qualifies as nano prey? Well, things that can only be measured in nanometers, obviously. You know, nanoscopic food particles, obviously. All right, well, I'm going to leave then. That's a good time for me. Thanks, Benson's mom, for letting me know. I recommend people go to Isaiah's stream if they want to continue listening to a random guy yammer about stuff. Maybe Winston will put the link. No, I do not have an ostrich. You're about to do. It's great, huge erection. So stick around for a sec. Maybe Winston will put that link up. Thanks for being here. Love you all. Talk to you later.